Hello, welcome to the stream. Today we have got Scipio's Helm Enjoyers versus 2Hot4Dota. And joining me shortly will be Robbnroll, ShinobiShadow and LDC. But today we're just going to have a little look at the actual game in general, see who we've got on. So for Scipio's Helm Enjoyers we have the thestormingeagle, Y.O.S.O, ErebThoron, Stobby and MateyPotatey, managed by Nonesk himself. And for 2Hot4Dota we have ScienceWhiBen, Shak, Zoey, TheBastMaster, Llama and managed by Snoog. This is looking to be probably one of the better games of the season. 2Hot4Dota are currently 2-0. They've made short work of their previous two games, which were average Whopper Enjoyers and M.Wahlberg. This is the first challenge they're probably going to have to face. They do have the tougher teams left of this season, with Scipio Helm Enjoyers being the first of which, followed by Stessy's Shitters and Monkeys for Nothing and the Chimps for Free, who's probably chosen the longest team name that could possibly be imagined. So, for looking at this game, I'm going to be honest, I think it's personally going to be good for 2Hot4Dota. It's their first real test, and judging by what they've previously shown, I think they might have it in them to take this 2-0, which is quite a bold statement given Scipio's Helm Enjoyers went 1-1 against both the other top teams. But just based on the appearances from the previous game, 2Hot4Dota seem to have it in the bag to be able to finish a game early. They don't have to hang about and wait for the extra half an hour, which allows their opposing carry, in this case thestormingeagle, to actually get his farm come online. And this is ShinobiShadow joining me. Hello Shinobi, we are live. Please don't be a cunt, that's my job. How are you doing? We are live already. Pre-game buddy, pre-game. Oh, I'm not hearing myself coming through, which is a bit weird. Yeah. Why didn't this come through? Why am I not here? You can hear me through the stream? Oh, maybe my TV was just too quiet. I've got it on the background just to check. It's not. No, why is that happening? Well, trying to do some quick checks to work out what's causing this. Probably have to stop streaming for that. This was my stream to see everything. Oh yeah, because I'm not showing that screen up, can't I? Yeah, good point. I know, right? Oh, I don't. I hate my voice.
Yeah, no, this is on starting soon. Hold on. Okay, change that to speakers. See if that works. So now if I talk, there we go.
Test.
So yeah,
That should
that's
be
working
working.
now. Yeah, it was just OBS was picking up something weird as your default rather than the actual device.
Sometimes it does that. OBS. I'm nearly done with this game. Hopefully.
I mean, there's 4 of us anyway, right? So it doesn't matter if one person's late to the cast. I guess.
Well, it doesn't if it's fucking Rob. He's meant to be the main attraction for this fucking thing.
You seriously invited Rob, an actual caster, and you're going to make him do most of the casting?
Yeah, make him do the play-by-play.
He doesn't like the play-by-play.
Isn't that his job?
Not on his stream. I mean, it is, but like he prefers doing the colour stuff, I think.
You might want to turn off overlays. Discord overlay.
Discord overlay?
Don't think he has it on.
Yes, he does.
Where would it be? In here?
Does he?
You have it on. Yeah, he does have it on.
Where's that?
Scroll down.
Streamer mode?
No. Game overlay.
Game overlay.
Oh, you do have it on.
Yeah.
Oh, is that where it appears in the top left?
Yeah.
Want me to turn that on afterwards? I actually enjoy that.
Yeah, turn it on after. I'll turn it remind you. Turn it back on.
In-game settings.
Settings, party open.
So is it party open? Because when we did this on Cortez's, he had open mic on party. I had it on team.
You can have it on either, I think.
Okay, because his audio wasn't coming through the stream. It was basically me on my own.
Oh, so what did you have it on team?
Yeah.
I don't know, because it's weird. One way works, one way doesn't.
Do we need to make this work in game as well?
Yes.
You kind of have to, but you don't have to at the same time. So I'm just finishing off this game. It's nearly done.
What are you playing?
Dota.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I'm in a ranked game right now.
Ooh. Against?
Just have a look.
Well, what sort of MMR is it?
Crusader, High Crusader.
Okay, so that's not too bad then.
Nah. I mean, I was Archon a little while ago, but I deranked.
So do I have to use open mic for this to work with the in-game shit?
Yes, you do.
I believe so, yeah. Mute broadcasters as well.
Yeah, mute co-broadcasters.
Otherwise you hear us twice, which will be annoying as hell.
I don't even know if Steam picks up the right thing for my mic. I don't think it does.
I've got a Russian on my team. I really just noticed.
Oof.
He's playing Weaver.
Wait, what?
Need to finish this game fast.
Yeah, no pressure, because they're pretty much queuing up in the lobby. They're nearly ready to go.
I don't know if there's a working game for my mic, but
Let me start shouting at my team. I need to finish game fast, guys.
it hopefully should work.
Tell you what, I'll invite Shinobi. I thought I could just join us as a party when we get the passcode.
So what sense do I need it on?
So you need
Mute co-broadcasters, and
co-broadcasters.
we're doing open mic team or party?
I've got it on team.
Okay. Wait, I just asked Rob. He knows this.
True, he does.
As if he turns up.
Oh, he's just booted. He's just booted.
Oh, I see.
Hopefully he goes to the right place.
Isn't this a locked channel? How can I get in here?
It's not actually locked. It shows all of them having that at the moment, which is a bit weird.
Humans.
Right. Are they locked to like having one of the goose rolls? Maybe.
Yeah, you can't do it with a white name. You gotta have at least a blue name.
I can't even move people into the one that is locked.
I can't even get in there myself.
I can get in there, but I can't move people like I was meant to. I had to move people in there. Oh,
I'm just amazed I haven't been purged from this server, honestly.
Just month things, you know.
Munt, the person who knows me and pretends he doesn't.
Hello, Myth. Just noticed you've joined the channel.
Hey, Rob.
Yo.
Hello, buddy.
Rob, we need your help with figuring out these audio settings in game.
Have you got your VODs on, by the way? Still super.
Yes, they're on default, aren't they? By default, well, since
No.
last time.
Well, let me make sure they're still on. Yeah, they're still on.
Yeah, 'cause we had it on last time. I haven't changed anything that way.
Yep.
So, Rob, mute co-broadcasters and open mic team or party.
Team.
Team. Cool.
Yes.
Cool.
Perfect. We are good on that
Just-
sense.
I'm going to close my office door. Give me a sec.
I'm nearly done.
You are starting to cut it close, Luke.
No, we're literally taking barracks now. I'm gonna have to ult Ian, aren't I? I'm gonna ult Ian.
Oh no.
So, Luke, how are you going to cast a second series if you're still in this one?
I won't. It's fine. It's fine. I can just leave. It's fine. You know, it's me.
Wow, just ditching us like that.
I don't know what's going on tonight. I was meant to go out, and then that all got moved. That plan around, you know.
Myth is here to steal strats for when GSF get to the finals.
God, like, I don't know what happened tonight. I was meant to be going out, and then like a load of other things happened. Looks like this game's over.
Yes.
Nearly. Like, we just can we please fucking take tier 4s, please?
Okay. Hopefully my mic works in game.
Okay, my team are feeding now.
Tell you what, Myth, if GSF make it to the finals, I will laugh so hard, but I will be so fucking happy.
Isn't GSF the like really low MMR team?
So
4 heralds, 1 legend.
Yes, GSF contains
Legend carry.
the bottom of the barrel. You've got KBJ, also known as the Witch Doctor main and can only play him Witch Doctor, on carry. It's not been a great performance by him, but it's what you expect. Then you've got Chrono, who is the other bottom of the barrel.
You say sweatband, by the way, Myth. We banned it because we don't like playing against Jiro anyway. So we would have banned it against anyone. Jakiro is just like, oh, I hate this bloody hero.
That's because everybody knows that they stand in macro pyres.
Basically.
Every goon will stand in a macro pyre, whether they've pinged it like 20 times, they will still walk into it.
I have a question for Rob.
Hello.
As the Mr. Casts East Europe, are you ready for some even wild drafts for even what you see?
Oh mate, I have no idea what's going to be going on in these games.
Do
Like,
these players know meta, or is my
Some
knowledge
of-
going to be completely irrelevant here?
So, Scorpio will know the meta.
Scorpio, Scipio.
Scipio, whatever, you know.
They're Italian. You got to do it with an accent as well.
I don't give a
Scipio's
shit.
the Helm Enjoyers.
I don't care. I mean, I was gonna be right. I went for dinner.
The fuck is that?
Right, I've done with my game. It actually is finished.
Jesus, about time.
I know, right? It was ranked as well. I was just throwing at the end there.
so who's doing what? Yeah. What am I
Well,
here for?
Apparently, you're play-by-play.
Right.
Love it if you could play by play. If I wanted to, one of us can try it.
Oh, play by play. That's why I was just making sure that, like, because last time I did a quadcast, it was like with Red and 2 other people, and everyone was just doing the play by play. And it's like,
So
just cool. What am I here for then?
I think your play-by-play I know a lot of Dota meta right now, and then these two know the players.
Okay.
So like we've got
No,
plenty
no
of
players.
Well,
Oh,
no,
I
like
am
that's
follow.
like the thing that me and Rob don't know here, right?
Yeah, I
I just heard
guess.
good in the background.
So yeah, Soups is streaming it. Us three are gonna do the work.
Oh, hang on, I'll be right back.
He's gonna be doing cam.
H lowercase REM44.
Ah,
I missed that. What was it?
brilliant.
If from 44.
It was get fucked.
Wow.
Rude. You're getting shit talked all stream.
Personally,
I'm fine with it.
I'll do this.
You got us inbound.
ShinobiShadow casting, unbelievable.
Shinobi
Shout
Shadow.
out to my guy, Ephraim the Syrian.
Yes, shout out to him. I guess.
Patron saint of spiritual leaders.
Imagine one team not getting in the lobby call.
Cheers, Zoey.
Tut tut tut.
Do you know?
Yeah, contact invite Zoey, so
No.
these are the teams.
So if you press the camera, that's who. If people are watching.
If you press the
game-
camera, it breaks it for everyone else.
Yeah, we won't be able to.
okay.
We won't be able to obs ourselves.
So it doesn't work how I thought it would.
It's supposed to, but no. If you press the camera, it'll lock everybody else in the river in the mid lane, and that's it. That's
Right.
all you get. It just
Yay,
breaks.
Valve. Pretty sure that's not how that should work, but
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we're just getting the lobbies underway. We're just missing one player to actually join their team, that being Stormingeagle. And we have Nanes just sat in unassigned players for some reason.
Because originally he was going to cast with me as well,
Yeah, so you
Good old
told me that.
Nanes.
but then, yeah, and you was going to be there as well, and then I dropped out because I was meant to be going out, and then everything else went to shit. Apparently your mic's super quiet. Gwyn's been.
Is that any better, Bean?
it's just where we are loud.
Shush, Smith. Shush.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it because I'm obviously using a headset. I've got to try and keep the audio sensitive enough that it hears me without me having to shout. How do I turn just you guys down? Can I do that through?
Turn us in through Discord, like
Through
Discord.
Discord.
Turn us all down. Probably the
Oh.
easier way.
I will send you. Where is it?
I mean, I may do the other game. I don't know. What's going on?
You know, with a podcast, we can actually keep an eye on everything.
True.
You say that, but we won't. You can use that Soups for your stream. It takes like 5 minutes to set up. You will have to restart OBS.
In this
but
video, I'm going to be showing you how
it
you can
separates
separate
all of the
all
audios.
of your different audio sources
I'm
for
going
your
to decide which line I think's the most interesting and watch that one.
I'm not going to have time to do that now. Why is that not appearing on the stream? The sound is.
How have the drafts been for this so far, and how far into this are we? I've no idea.
This is week 2,
Okay.
I think. Sorry, check the
Is it
table.
like a league system or like?
Group? This is group stages.
Okay, so like group stages like a league, and then it'll.
Yeah.
to
So
knockout. Okay.
6 teams on each group. So there's 2 groups, and then the top 4 will go into the playoffs.
Okay, makes sense. So we're just following like standard.
So this is group 1, and we are on week 2, I think. Yeah,
Cool,
So
cool.
the so 2Hot4Dota has actually played 2 match. This will be their second match this week. They played because there's only 6 teams, and we've only doing this over 4 weeks. Like a team has to play twice every week. So
Oh, okay.
Slightly more frequent than the DPC.
yes.
Not anymore.
Not at the moment, actually. Okay,
Right.
we got the coin toss.
get into the game.
Everyone's going to the playoff. Top 4 upper bracket and bottom 2 lower bracket. According to chat. According to Evan for 187.
Is it? Okay.
I don't know who that is.
It's just because we got 4 people in green and 2 in yellow. So I guess we'll find out.
But that makes sense though, yeah, because eliminated would be red, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what AWE is either. I'm just a guest caster.
That is.
Average Whoppers Enjoyers. The
I
other
like their
team.
burgers.
So 2Hot4Dota is doing first pick.
Okay.
So at the moment in the team standings, 2Hot4Dota is actually at
They're
the
undefeated.
top of. Yeah, they're undefeated at the moment, but also and then
Scipio's went 2 and 2.
Scipio's
Games.
Helm Enjoyers. Yeah, draw 3 of their games.
Okay, I want to talk about the draft, but Scipio's banner is amazing. They've won in my eyes. Give them the title now.
Just because of a banner.
I swear them.
Look at that, man!
They're also
normally-
the more. They are also the more try-hardy stat, because people say.
This crap is normally like shitty stuff that doesn't even fit properly. Look at this thing.
Dire team's turn to pick.
Underlord first pick.
Oh, first pick Underlord. I wasn't expecting that. I was thinking they might have gone for like the Tide Snapfire, not Tide Snapfire, Tide Hoodwink build again. They did that last series and it went very well for them. So they're mixing up with Underlord.
Well, with the Mark. Yeah, they did Mark Wahlberg, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah, they absolutely crushed their lane.
Yeah. Oh, we got the normal fans of Undying, Dawnbreaker. At the moment, still.
They're very strong heroes.
Yeah, very strong.
Any Marcy players in the teams?
I don't think there is, what I know, but you know, people might pull them out of the blue.
I think Marcy at the minute she's very meta, but a high MMR. I think the lower the MMR, the harder that hero is to make look good.
Yeah.
I mean, all you need to do is pick Razor alongside it. You flip them back with a Dispose when the Razor goes for the static link, and you get a kill. That's how that hero works now.
True, as like a 3-4 pairing.
Yeah.
So we're actually taking quite a long time here in reserve time. They're eating through their reserve time already. Which took first?
Okay, that's very strong hero right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm confused about the Underlord. Is that like a pick for the team? Like, is there someone known for Underlord, or is that just like...
No one that I know of is known for Underlord on their team.
But it is a very strong hero.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
They might be trying to look at abusing the portaling.
Yeah, well, it's Zoey is playing offlaner. And 6 hours ago, she did have... Oh, they had a match as Underlord and went 4-1-23 in a 5-man party. Oh, with their team. So, you know.
So they've tried it. They're pulling out something they've tried. Right.
Well, if they're doing this, the team comp will be, if they're doing the same team comp...
Does it have Jakiro?
Yes, it will be PL, OD, Underlord, Jakiro, and Abaddon.
Dire team ban.
Okay.
It's an interesting lineup.
Very defensive team.
But they did go 941.
Well, it's not
So much stream sniping. That was
stream sniping.
Immediate OD ban there.
Stream snipers.
Bobby,
They
I'm looking
could
at
just-
you.
They could do the same as what we just did there, right?
Yeah.
Could just look at it and go, oh, hold on, they just played this.
It depends if they banned another one. No, they banned the Pug. No, okay. So the Pugner's a Rovi Zoey hero.
But we're thinking her hero's already picked, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is one of the things coming. It's like a guest caster, and there's nothing about the teams. She's like,
well,
if they do bans like for people, I've got no idea.
I mean, I can tell you who's playing what roles on each side if you want. So Zoey off lane, ScienceWhiBen is mid, Cool Llama is carry, Shak is pos 5, and Bass is pos 4.
Yep.
And then for the other team, they've had it like they keep switching their roles. So it's Oh, 1 minute. You know what? They've messed me up here because they've picked this team in the in-houses. It's changed all the people around. There we go. So Storm and Eagle is carry, Y.O.S.O mid, Stobby off lane, MateyPotatey pos 4, and is it ErebThoron is pos 5.
Okay, that makes sense with what I know
Yeah.
from Y.O.S.O and Stobby.
Yeah. But
like how-
then in the first series they played, MateyPotatey and Stobby actually switched roles at one point. Like they had like 4 or 5 like switch roles at one point.
It's
So
the super flex team. Okay,
they were, yeah.
let's see what happens then.
I've got the streaming thing down. Just put an instant you got to follow to watch sort of thing on or type. And you just get follow
Oh,
right and
I still follow, so it's fine.
Yeah, what's the stream I'm looking for?
Mine.
I can just
Super duper underscore noob with A's instead of ERs.
Right, that's helpful. Thank you, Shin.
How do you not know
Radiant
me?
team's turn to
My
pick.
stream is just shocking. Rob, I've been following you for how many years?
I don't know.
Rob actually streams.
When?
When you're
Occasionally.
working, usually.
Pretty sure I've streamed
He-
more than Rob in the last like decade.
Nah, he's been streaming
10
some.
seconds remaining.
I'm
I
doing
don't know,
all
East
like
Europe
yeah,
stuff.
the Eastern European games.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but is that on
The
your stream
tournaments
or
that
is
no
it
one
on
really
theirs?
cares about. On his.
Ah.
That very
Radiant
subtle
team's turn
Ukraine
to pick.
background.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's just a lovely field and sky.
It's just a nice golden field with a blue sky. Yeah, you're right.
I like the Necro pick.
10 seconds remaining.
That's because I'm a Necro enjoyer, but
It's good against the tide.
5 seconds remaining.
he's one of those heroes that as soon as you hit 6, you know he's going to kill someone.
I guess the Witch Doctor can't solo kill him because he can stop the ult hitting him.
Yeah, you
So
can
that's
either...
Sorry, what did I miss?
So we've got a Necro pick and a Tide pick.
So I think that Necro's gonna go mid.
Dire team's turn to pick.
I think that was kind of given there.
Yeah. Also, they changed their what they were doing, haven't they?
Because the OD got banned.
Mhm.
Their strat is down the window.
10
Rage,
seconds
are
remaining.
you serious? You cretin. +4 for
5
Dota.
seconds remaining.
He's trolling, you know it's Reg.
I know he is. Give us like half an hour for 2Hot4Dota to crush Scipios and we'll be with you.
I'm trying to figure out why the drow ban.
Storm and Eagle.
Radiant team's
Storm and
turn to
Eagle,
ban.
yeah.
Okay.
The same with Jug.
It's
well.
a specific to the.
Yeah,
player
yeah,
rather than- okay.
yeah.
I was
These
like,
characters
nothing
are
in
all
their
evil.
draft. Like nothing in their draft was like drow rips this apart, you know.
So right now, I actually want to see them ban the Spectre as well, which is another Eagle
10 seconds
hero.
remaining.
Is Eagle the best player on
No,
Scipio's brain
5
channel?
no, he's not
seconds
their
remaining.
best
He's
player.
their carry.
but He's one of those carries
Yeah,
which,
but like
if you
putting
give space,
4 or 5 bands into him.
no, he's one of those carries where if you give him space, he will eventually come online. And he
Dire team
knows
ban.
he's bad MMR, but he knows to actually split push.
Okay.
So he
And
will
knows
do
when
it. He
to
will
join
punish you
fights
for
and
it.
when to go do other things.
He has. Oh, what is it? Yeah.
Radiant
I can't
team
even get the
ban.
words out now.
As the VL ban.
There's a Spectre ban, yeah.
VL ban on the Scipios.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if anyone's going to
Mentioned
pick up
PL
Slark.
played before, didn't we?
Dire team ban.
Well, that's the
They
Faceless,
also,
that's a good ban.
yeah. But 2Hot4Dota has actually played Sven recently. Their last
Okay.
game, they played Sven against average Whopper Enjoyers.
Not sure I'm a fan of Svenner into this draft.
No.
He could probably do okay in the lane if it's a
10
Willow
seconds
Willow
remaining.
4. But I reckon he's just going to get kited too much against the Viper,
5
definitely.
seconds remaining.
Trying to think of what's like a good carry here for 2Hot.
Weaver.
Radiant
Weaver?
team's
Too
turn
bad
to
here.
pick.
You've always got the clinks.
No. No, Luke.
I think
Just
Quincy's
because you've
more
got a
of
hero
mid at the
pool of
minute.
3 doesn't mean everyone else does.
What did you say?
Just because you've got a hero pool
He says
of
you're
3.
bad.
10 seconds remaining.
Pretty much.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, you need to stop saying what 2Hot have played, because every time you do, Scipio ban it.
I know, they must be watching.
Yeah, who's stream sniping? Snake?
Can we get a
Dobby.
draft penalty for the next game? The Scipio's admins, please. Where's fucking Stobby?
Is it Stobby? Is he in my channel, is he?
Always Stobby. I don't know, I'm not looking. But I'm just blaming Stobby. I'm blaming Stobby because I know he can laugh it off.
What do you guys think?
ScienceWhiBen's also been playing Ursa recently. So
So it just goes for the same problem. It's just going to get kited out by the
Yeah.
4 heroes. Scipio's has.
It's a good hero, but not this draft.
Yeah.
I don't think it goes very well with Jakiro and Ogre either.
I still think a Slats
sorry,
is really strong.
Llama.
game.
Well, you want to be careful on Scipios as well, because you don't want to pick like a big beefy tank, because Necrophos and Underlord still rip it apart. So you need something that's going to put out what?
Sniper? Did you have a sniper pos one?
You could, yeah.
Yeah, you could.
It might struggle in lane though a little bit.
I was going to say, I think they still want someone that fights like up front, that is going to be in the brawl, but not looking at like your bristlebacks and stuff like that.
Dire team's turn to pick.
Medusa.
Medusa, okay.
Here's a typical goon hero that goons cannot beat.
If it goes late,
Doesn't matter.
Medusa destroys all these heroes.
Medusa always wins. It's a goon rule.
10 seconds remaining.
You've said it, you've jinxed it now.
It's true because goons cannot end early, so Medusa always comes online.
Yeah, if we go like 35 minutes, Medusa's gonna destroy this lineup so far.
I'm pretty sure we're going to need somebody else to cast that second series because we are definitely not having an early game with this one.
So
yep.
they picked the sniper.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, the sniper does rip apart a Medusa.
True.
And now we get to play my favourite game of Name and Shame the Basic Bitch Cosmetics.
I hate
We're
that
just waiting
like
for
that.
Y.O.S.O to pick. Or did I need open team? Wasn't it?
Yeah, open mic team
Yeah.
There we go.
and mute broadcasters.
Is anyone actually watching in game?
Probably, they probably just don't like my voice, that's why they're doing it.
Turn it off so it don't matter if we got this set or not.
No, if it's a good game,
10
Ted might watch
seconds
it back.
remaining.
He does a recap for the week's game sort of thing.
5 seconds
With points that are
remaining.
recommended.
Well, there's a Medusa sniper in this one, so I don't think it'll be this one.
Yeah, Snook points out something valid here. Where's Radiant's initiation?
Underlord
Underlords.
ulting.
Yeah.
He's just going to
So,
waddle at
this
me,
is
really, isn't
Underlord just gonna. He's just gonna ult 5 mana into the fight. That's the
Underlord,
initiation.
Jakiro, and Ogre aren't a bad initiation. Like, because you are going to need to get the jump, I guess, but if you can get the lockdown with the pit into the Stone Gaze coming out from the Medusa, you're going to have a lot of slows coming out from the Ogre Magi and the Jakiro as well. It's not get in your face, but it's like, at some point, Scipios are going to have to fight into 2Hot4Dota, and they have a decent amount of lockdown there too.
Yeah, the
It's just
initiation
that-
comes from.
Sorry, go on.
It comes from the 5-man. We're just gonna run at you.
So,
But
here's
But
my
then you've also
question
got the problem of getting onto that sniper as well.
Yeah, because if you're just walking towards Scipios, you've got 4 heroes which are going to basically be a shield, even if it's 2 squishy supports
Well,
between you and the sniper.
if you start the fight, the Underlord can come in on the sniper, right? If you know where the
Potentially, yeah, but that
sniper
means
is, the
you're
Underlord
starting
can
with-
just pour in onto him.
Does mean you are starting the fight with Jakiro or Ogre or Necro walking in.
But then they are quite tanky as heroes, really.
Yeah, they're not your
Even a
traditional-
Medusa ult, to be honest, going in to initiate.
Y.O.S.O, basic bitch cosmetics.
You can tell that from the draft screen too, though.
He's just
Yeah.
minimalist.
So
I like
I
it.
think the better lane down in this game will be the bot lane. Will be the most interesting because they've switched lanes as well. It's looking like
Looking for any interesting starting names.
Oh, I'm just judging everyone
Looks
on
very
cosmetics at the
basic right
start.
now.
Go on, Yo-So, you know you want to go for it. There is no bait there.
no bait there.
Think of it. Oh no. Okay, they're both gonna go. Safety in numbers, guys.
They destroyed the first ops. Okay.
Yeah.
They could have just gone for the deny themselves though, couldn't they?
This is an interesting deep.
Yeah, the deep ward
from Stobby
Yeah, right here.
in the bot lane.
They're gonna try and snap the carriers. Can't even speak.
Yeah, and it means
Raze
you're
has
going to be able
got
to see
Willow.
any pull-throughs as well.
I think also, we're looking at this at the moment, it looks like Medusa's going top lane, so it's going to be a Medusa versus Sniper.
I'm not sure on that. I don't think that's the smartest idea. Because I would prefer to have your sniper, well, your Medusa basically, in a safe lane and not trying to go to a sniper who basically is a better CS than her.
I think it comes down to how StormingEagle plays this. If he wants to play a farming game, should be fine. But if he wants to play any sort of aggression with the Witch Doctor,
He will probably be playing a farming game and the Witch Doctor will be the harassy one in their lanes normally. But I think they did it just to give Medusa maybe a better lane. But we'll see.
I don't think it is a better lane for her.
Well, she's not got a CS yet.
Yeah, it's kind of weird putting the Underlord up against the Tidehunter as well, because the big advantage of the Underlord is obviously you stack that early damage coming through from the Atrophy aura, so the Tidehunter just takes away with the Anchor Smash.
Yeah, I guess the Firestorm is better against the Tide, but it's an interesting one for sure.
Yeah. TheBastMaster's already used up all of his mana down in bot lane. Match Kiro. So.
It's fine. He's got a stick.
Only a stick there. It's not going to last him that long.
He's
Not of a
got
plane
a
flying in the
stick
background
against
like you've got.
Tide.
That was a car.
It's not like a fucking 1950s plane.
The problem with me, I live on the motorway, so it's just like constant like that. Point. Sniper's already getting harassed quite a lot as well.
Yeah, but I mean, this is the thing as well. You're going to be able to turn it around. The Maledict comes out as well from, and I want to see whether this Witch Doctor goes for it. It's not actually going to be going for the urn right off the bat. This is what I'm seeing a lot in like medium level pubs. Is you just go straight for the urn, you build up into the Maledict, you get it off, you get one charge of the urn off.
Basically, they're dead, or they have to get out of lane, I guess. After that, really.
Yeah, and then they can't stick around because any damage he takes is going to be amplified. And they're taking damage anyway from that guaranteed earn damage, so... And then, obviously, you're going to be looking at like the Shrapnel coming out and a big burst coming out from the Assassinate as well once the level 6 comes out for Storming so...
Yeah, mid lane is not looking too good for this Viper.
They also, ScienceWhiBen denied the water rune on the Viper as well. When the Viper was going to try and grab it, so...
I think he realised that he could get slowed, so they didn't even try. They just like, yeah, I'll do that. Because he didn't need it either, he was like full.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's really getting punished here. He really is.
So one of those things as well that excuse me, the Viper doesn't really have a lot of burst damage, so the Necrophos is always just going to get the heal up with the Death Pulse. You know, and if he gets into too much trouble, you pop, you know, level 5, you get a point into the Ghost Shroud. And then you can't be right-clicked by the Viper. So what do you do as a Viper in this lane?
Dangerous deny one water rune, denied them both.
The answer, I think, Rob, is you don't, not a lot till level 6. At 6, you have a chance because you can just slow him to fuck if he gets over aggressive, but
Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to seen Y.O.S.O go for 1 point into the poison attack and get a point into the nether toxin early as well. Like, just so then you have...
yeah, can push the lane out and
Yeah.
farm easy. Yeah.
I mean, you
And
can
it-
still do it at level 5, pick that up, get a point into the Viper Strike at level 6, and then you do have, if the Ghost Shroud starts coming out, you do have that magic damage that you can put onto the Necrophos. But at this point, he's just going to get bullied back.
Yeah.
Stubby's gone mid here, and I don't think
Don't
Radiant's
think it
noticed that.
matters, though.
Ah.
I don't think anything's going to happen from that. He's
No,
just
taking the water rune.
Mhm.
Oh, he's coming in behind.
Yeah, he gets
They might be
pushed
able
up.
to, yeah.
But
Cromwell's are going to be going down here. Yeah, the right attack's coming through from the Viper as well. They
Okay.
might be able to get the chase down, Curse Crown.
Nah, they're not. They're backing off totally.
Yeah.
They're a bit harassed. The Radiant was going to TP that as well. He was going to TP. It was the...
Jakiro was TPing, but good cancel on it, to be fair, too.
Yeah, and now this is the thing that they are going to be able to harass back the Tide Hunter on this bottom lane. You can see, I mean, 2 points into the dual breath when you kind of having mana issues, you maybe look towards more points then into the liquid fire.
Yeah, well,
But-
just spam the liquid fire. Yeah.
Yeah,
what do you reckon Zoe's waiting for to bring out the courier? Because that's got her soul ring on it. And it's
Probably
desperately needs it.
boots. Once, yeah, there you go. Just brought boots.
might be able to go on to the Ogre though. Ogre's going to be chased back. Shramel is down with the Maldic. This is going to be first blood. It's
Should be.
definitely. Yeah, it's
that's
going to
blood.
take down.
And Maladin killed. Yeah, that's blood. This gives Medusa a free lane up top here. Like, not free lane, but like solo XP for 10 seconds. Ish.
Alright. I'm
Yeah,
surprised
but
how
you-
much Medusa's been able to farm. To be fair.
You look at this as well, you can see the Witch Doctor's getting aggressive, so cool Llama. If he comes too far forward again, there's a charge in the shrapnel as well. He might come out onto this. And with only 2 creeps left, yeah, the cog's going to bounce, but
The Shak's coming back in, yeah.
yeah,
And back him off.
that's
The
where I would have
reason-
liked Storm and Eagle to come forward there. I mean, you get a couple of shots with a headshot onto the Medusa
Meanwhile, in
when
mid,
the Maledict's out. You need to drop the Maledict first as well. That's not what the Witch Doctor's not doing.
meanwhile, mid, Ben just got very low to the Viper. Viper did hit 6, used the Viper strike.
And just went in.
Got very
Pace
low.
ring going
Ben
on
had to
sides with
take
Ben
the,
here.
Ghost round.
He may go top with this. Yep.
He is, but Yosa should be turning them.
Yeah, yes, I should tell him. But Eagle's not respecting it. It doesn't seem
I mean,
like.
he's going to be seen. You look at the cliff vision, the Necrophos was seen in the river there.
They're
But
getting
Eagle's not
aggressive
respecting it,
at
though.
this. They're not paying
No.
attention.
Europe's going to be coming up. Yeah, the Death Pulse comes out. I mean, do you drop a Reaper side to this? You do.
Yeah.
Get that early regen.
Definitely.
Stacking up. Oh, he might still go down though.
Yeah, he will die. And Shak is taking a lot of damage as well here.
He's going to be fine.
Yeah.
Now, as a stack aficionado, I'd say that's worth. Because I love stacks.
The Medusa is actually getting a lot of farm up here, to be fair. Like, more than what you was, like, expecting her to get. Like,
Yeah, they're playing aggressive on the Ogre and just letting the Medusa do what she wants, I think.
well, they keep dragging the creeps back under Medusa's tower, so she could get the last hit. So just looking
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, I was saying that before that they started the fighting. Medusa's actually farming pretty well. It's actually, like, pretty much neck for neck with the sniper.
Yeah. I mean, the big tell's going to come when Eagle gets... I mean, are they both going to be going for the Dragonlance as well? What's he got flying out to? Oh, he's going to be going for a Glove of Haste. Does he want to go for a Midas? No, it's just his power treads. Okay.
I
Oh,
would have loved if he
Stubby.
went Midas. I would have absolutely
Bottom
loved it.
lane. Stubby's going to be chased down though. He's going to be able to get off the Shadow Realm. Does he want to turn onto this? Because, I mean, Underlord going to be taking a lot of damage. MateyPotatey as well, though, with the liquid fire onto him. But, again, he's a big tanky boy. So, Soul Ring as well is not too bad. Top lane, they're going to be able to go into the Sniper. Sniper being chased down, but the cast will bounce. Marduk comes out after this. Does he want to try and turn onto this cool Llama? Should be able to use that Mana Shield, the Assassinate. It's not going to be enough damage. In fact, Ereb might go down here as well. Being chased down, Shrapnel comes out once again. It's actually not going to be onto the mark. And Ereb taking a lot of damage, but it shouldn't be enough. Yeah, it's got to point into the heal, which you don't usually see anymore this early on. Mid lane, chase onto Ben. Ben, though, he's going to be able to pop the Ghost Shroud, get himself out of danger. and Y.O.S.O just backs himself away.
I think that solidifies that question you asked earlier. What does the Viper do against the Necro? Literally get 6.
Yeah.
Since he's got that
Get
ult,
6 and
he's
run
got
down,
the he's run him down twice.
But going from that top lane, like I think everyone got the heal maybe because they knew that they were getting harassed a bit. Because they were getting harassed quite a lot up top low-ish, but they were still staying in lane. So maybe the hill was there just in case they got run down. But
So I will say one thing, from how close they were in the first couple of minutes on the CSing, Underlord is now starting to storm away compared to the Tide.
but then the Tide hasn't actually had their support down there that whole time.
Yeah, Stubby's rotates off. I mean, you gotta look. He's got what is that? A triple stack, a quad stack there in the jungle as well. So that the Tide can always rotate into that and catch up if he needs to.
But then also the Underlord, if they see it as well, they could easily go there as well,
Yeah.
which would be massive.
Top lane, they're going to be going on to the Ogre again. The Shrapnel is going to be dropped as well as the cast. Shak going to be taking a lot of damage, but again, there is no Maledict. He might still be able to get enough from the Assassinate. It's not going to be able to find him.
So ScienceWhiBen's gone early for the rune as well, which has gone down bot lane, which Viper's going to get, and it's going to be an Invis rune.
Do we just get rotation on the Invis or look for a play mid?
I think you've got to. I think you've got to get on top of this Medusa.
Isn't looking like he's going to though. It looks like he's going to stay mid.
Just gonna look for an not even look for an open. Just
Bot lane was a little bit of action, but they've backed off now.
Yeah, Jakiro with the boots as well. It just means that he's always going to be able to get, again, the liquid fire just for the slow. Interesting that he's gone for 3-1-1, not like a 2-1-2.
Underlord's got 26 charges and hasn't used it yet.
yes, we do have an urn on the Dark Willow, which is pretty good against this Radiant lineup.
Again, I would have preferred to see it on the Witch Doctor. I
Yeah,
just think-
it probably makes more sense, but I think he's going to struggle to get the farm at the minute, so it depends whether they have a plan for the impact.
He's they're going to be able to go with
Oh,
this. Yeah,
and
there's going to be
they're-
on the back lines as well with the Dark Rift, and Storming Eagle's going to be taken down. He's not, the Snake should finish the job. And again, the Witch Doctor's not respecting the mana shield coming out from the Medusa. He keeps throwing this cask and then the Maledict onto the Medusa, and the Ogre Magi is right. You need to go for the Ogre on this lane, and then maybe look for the Medusa afterwards, because the Medusa going to be absolutely fine with the mana shield.
The other thing is that the snakes did so much damage to the Witch Doctor. Medusa ended up doing 1.4k damage that fight. And most of that damage on the Witch Doctor was done by the snakes as well, just to jump in. Literally took him down to about 100 HP from the snake, and then he ulted and then died.
Kind of fights happen everywhere right now.
What level do you normally get pit on Underlord at? It depends on how the lane going and if you can go for a kill or not.
Yeah. I mean, TheBastMaster's going to be chased down here now as well. The Ice Path's going to be off the mark, though, onto Stubby. Yeah, with the Cursed Crown, they might be able to do a decent amount of damage, but there's no mana coming through for the Ravage, so he's not going to be able to throw it out. And TheBastMaster actually might get the chase on to MateyPotatey, and MateyPotatey just needs to walk back to his tower. As TheBastMaster, the chase, Stubby, though, is on the high ground. This actually might be really bad, because if he comes up onto this, he is going to see that stack. And MateyPotatey, I don't know why he came back in onto this. Ereb gets the kill onto Shak on the top lane in the meantime, but MateyPotatey back underneath the tier 1. Bill Breath comes out. MateyPotatey going to be chased down underneath this now as well. Yeah, the Firestorm going to be used, and he's definitely in danger of going down. Just needs to get himself out.
Maybe that's why MateyPotatey maybe came in there to actually try and get away from that stack.
Maybe, yeah.
That might be why he came back in to try and like get him away, because otherwise they're going to see him. So he's maybe pinging him as a ward there, but.
I'm just trying to figure out why Zoey played a mage. She played with a TP. Do you know when they use the Fiend's Gate top on the sniper, which is a good play? Then rather than taking the gate back down, TP scored back down to the tower.
I don't know. He might. Yeah.
Must be just one of those reactionary things.
Yeah, I think it's one of them, like, I've started the TP, there's nothing counts them. Like, mistake things.
Yeah.
I think
Also, yeah.
Tide is taking that stack.
It was actually, yeah. But yes, I'm not saying the urn's bad on the Willow. I'm just saying I would have preferred to see it on the Witch Doctor. Like, I think there's a lot of offensive capabilities that comes out on an urn Witch Doctor. If it's an item your team's going to be building towards anyway. There's no reason that like the Dark Willow couldn't go for the Glimmer, and Ereb can pick up the. I suppose your position 4, so you get a little bit more gold priority. But yeah, it's just my preference, I guess.
Ace of Size has been again, so he's gonna go down bot, maybe? Or no, reverse about to go to Viper. Please stop moving! Decide where you're gonna go!
Ben, pick a direction!
Bot decided you're gonna go bot, then go back to mid. Please, stop.
He's got his ult up. He should be killing somebody at this point.
Probably better off going top, but then the haste ring's gone already. Because I feel like getting a kill back on Sniper again and shut him down on farm. Because he's skyrocketed it back up on farm now. 77 last hits to the Medusa 62.
Interesting he's gone for Mask of Madness as well. That's not usually what I see on snipers anyway, like the Maelstroms, Dragon Lancers, but yeah, I mean, again, I'm seeing Hand of Midas coming out more and more, but yeah, Mask of Madness seems to be a little bit ignored by the snipers. The bottom lane, though, they're going to be able to try and make a move. Again, Cursed Crown. Was that the fear dropped as well? It was. So they're still going to be able to get the kill onto the Dark Willow. The tower goes down as well in this bottom lane.
And still yet
What's a
to get
denied
a
tower
challenge, I
though,
think.
so that's not as bad, I don't think.
Also, it's only 50 minutes into the game. It's 4-3, and they've only just lost their bottom tier 1. So, all in all, it's not too bad.
So, which team would you say is happy at the moment?
Ravage is going to be used as well as the Death Ward. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Underlord, but 2 ultimates used for it. Massive one, and I suppose the Death Ward's not that long a cooldown.
Not anymore. It used to be a lot longer, wasn't it? And
yeah.
I mean, a few patches ago. 2 patches ago.
How do we know that no one's been in Dire's jungle yet this game? 5 bounty runes just picked up by Stormingeagle.
So the small camp has actually been blocked the whole time on, I think, on Radiant side. They just never been that. Yeah, this one right here. They just never bothered to remove it because they've been down there. They haven't really needed to pull because the lane's been such even the whole time.
Mid lane, they are stacking up 3 heroes moving in onto this tier 1 tower, so looking to get a little bit of grab. So the pick goes down, they're going to be able to catch out Y.O.S.O now as well. Firestorm, but Y.O.S.O backs himself away. There is going to be the cast bouncing around as well. Do they want to come back into this? They are going to be dropping into the Death Ward now as well. This sort of fear comes out, and this might actually be the death of the Underlord. Reaper Scythe is going to be able to take down Y.O.S.O, but Ben, he's getting pretty down low himself again. There's going to be a Cursed Crown to stop him in his tracks. Ice Path onto the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor can turn himself, get himself away from this. Dual Breath will be thrown out here. Ben wants to get in close, but he's not going to be able to get the Death Pulse off. But Ereb might still go down. MateyPotatey did walk himself away, but it's still going to be a minute before that Ravage is back up. And now the Brambles do get dropped. Ben gets caught in it, but the Macropie being dropped, it's just going to force away everybody on the side of the Dire.
You could always pit that space and Radiant side and then pit back in. Or not, Fiend's Gate back in. To get 4 HP in and
one for 0? The end there?
Brambles again?
Yeah, just the Viper there.
So now the Toxin's going to drop the cast as well onto that Maledict. Is it going to be enough damage? Underlord will definitely go down there this time. Trying to strike onto the Necrophos. Necrophos trying to get himself away from this. It looks like there's still going to be the rotation coming in. Snobby wants that kill. Going to be able to get it. So they lose the tower, but they are going to be able to pick up 2 for 1 in the end.
It's also that vibe with that Lancer Pursuit on. Just the right clicks do so much damage because they get slowed with it. They just get chased down. With that Viper poison as well.
Yeah, and
So much slow, so much.
the extra mana is really nice on him as well. Like plus 200 mana just means you can spam your spells a hell of a lot more. I mean, that's what a free Viper Strike all on its own.
Yeah, with two poison attacks with it as well. It's just stupid amount of like right click he can just pull out there.
Ereb did get very close to actually falling there, just to the ignite damage.
He was living on quite low HP the whole time. He was just sitting around on like 200 HP the whole like time there mid lane.
How you point in Voodoo Restoration definitely kept him alive.
So, I just want to point out before the next fight breaks out. You mentioned the plan to pursue on Y.O.S.O. Radiant have one neutral.
Yeah, they haven't been in the jungle at all, have they?
They have one neutral and tier 2s are out. So.
Yeah, they haven't been in jungle too. Oh, Sniper's getting a gun on top.
Yeah, McIntyre comes out there through the pit of Mars right now as well, catching onto the Stormingeagle's trying to do his best to keep himself alive. Underneath the tier 1 tower now as well, the Ravage TVs only catches onto the Underlord now as well, and the tower shot's coming through, but Zoey's pretty darn tanky, and MateyPotatey has to be really careful about this because there's 4 heroes that he's running into, and he's all on his lonesome. There's going to be the Fire Blast into the Ice Path now, and the damage is still going to tick him through. Yeah, he needs to back himself away from this though. He can't defend onto this tier 1 on his own.
Y.O.S.O was 15 in and then cancelled.
This is when I would like the Fiend stage to use. Just go like back base and come back in with full HP and mana and take the tower.
Oh, he didn't cancel, I don't think actually. I just realised Reaper's Scythe's on cooldown.
Yeah, he might drop that fire pit again onto MateyPotatey. MateyPotatey's trying to get himself away from this now, and they are going to be able to get the kill onto Stubby. Curse Crown comes out. Is there going to be any follow-up onto that? Nah. And yeah, I mean, okay, so he TPs himself back to base, so he's just going to go back and Zoey's just going to go back and heal herself up and.
Well,
so you can always use the Fiend's Gate and go back and regen up. Get the whole team back there to regen. It'd be quite nice, but
I mean that's a nice fight. So she did. It wasn't really something that she needed to do to drop it. Oh, you might be able to get the Witch Doctor though. Glimmer Cape. Yeah, and
they need to send this Medusa into the jungle now as well to start getting farm.
I think she will. Yeah, she's gonna start taking those stacks.
Yeah. And all the neutral items.
3 neutrals already.
It's like Oprah. You get a neutral and you get a neutral.
Dragon Scale also picked up with a sniper on their team. How are you liking the new neutrals at the moment?
Alright.
Like, there's a couple of them that I don't like. Specialist Array, the stats are nice on it and the damage is nice, but like the actual, it just doesn't make sense to me. Ereb not gonna be able to get himself away from this. He drops the Matic, but no follow up.
The one item I was like quite sad to be removed. Sure, I know what it's called now. It was when it was like the Seeds of Serenity or the Occult Bracelet. I don't really like the Occult Bracelet that much. I know, like, when you get hit, you get your mana back. I like Keen Optic was nice as well, and Tip Vest was quite nice. But then,
yeah.
I think the Occult Bracelet feels really nice on Bristle.
Yeah, there are heroes. I mean, I'm not saying any of them are bad. It's just there's some things that I've not seen them used optimally for yet.
Yeah, I really miss the Quicksilver Amulet, to be honest.
I missed Royal. Was it Royal Jelly?
Oh, Royal
Jelly.
That was a few patches ago. Royal Jelly. 2 people, could have a regen, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't mess with Royal Jelly. Having it used half and then just left on whoever used it.
Yeah.
So Dyer's actually smoked her.
Yeah, they've got a bit of a power spike because you've got the Blink on Matey, the BKB on Y.O.S.O, the Maelstrom, Dragonlance, Mom on Sniper, so they're going to be pretty strong and they want to fight.
It's going to be some smoke on smokes though. If you walk up onto the high grounds, Dire will
Even
have the
team have
advantage.
got
They're
their
going to see
carries.
Y.O.S.O. Whereas if the Masters come out now as well, there's going to be a really nice Ravage coming into this. With another Toxin being down now as well, was that magic. You've got to drop that before the cast. But the Death Ward does come through. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Underlord. Was that full up? Necrophos will go down. Shak going to try and do his best here with the slow coming through, but the Curse Crown should keep him locked down. There will be an Urn Charge on him now as well. So the Chase Down comes out. These poison attacks. He's going to be caught in the Brambles now as well with the Ice Path. It's only going to be stopping a couple of them. And he will get the kill onto the Ogre. So 3 for nothing. Good trade, and you probably get the tier 1 off this.
Nicely baited out Y.O.S.O there. Was that the blink reveal?
Yeah.
That was the blink reveal, yep. So that was all about either team's carries there as well, wasn't it? But, still names
at the bottom, so he was able to turn up at least.
Juice is in the dire side jungle as well right now, farming up.
I say sniper turned up. He did 82 damage.
Yeah, I just saw that.
He's fired one right click or something.
Yeah, I think he's got like 300 damage.
No, he used shrapnel apparently, so you know.
Oh, okay. I think the problem is like this Medusa is just off farming during all this, right?
Yeah.
So
Which is, to be honest, where the Medusa needs to be at the moment.
yeah, but I think it's a problem for the Dire that they don't seem to be doing anything about this Medusa.
But then that smoke was probably to try and find the Medusa, more likely.
Hasn't she just been in top the entire game?
Well, they don't know that she's been in their jungle. Unless they haven't gone to look for their jungle.
But has Llama actually been anywhere but top the entire game?
He was down the bot a bit,
Yeah,
and bottom side jungle a little while ago, but that was it.
But you've also got to bear in mind, they got the sniper, which is going to kill Medusa later on. Yes, the Medusa might kill your team, but sniper's going to kill Medusa at least.
Definitely if you can't go. So 3-man smoke coming out from Radiant here on the Jakiro, Ogre, and Necro. Are they using the Underlords as bait here? That's what it seems like they're trying to do. And there's a drawn on the map from... That is Dire?
That's from the Witch Doctor, right?
Yeah, that was from the Witch Doctor. And now Stobby's drawn on the map. They're doing arrows, so maybe there's a smoke on Stobby right now, and it's smoked out 3-man. And they're going to go on to the Underlord here.
Just immediately breaks, yeah. Zoey is going to be able to get the Pit of Mars down the backlines as well. Reaper's Sight. So cleans up onto the Witch Doctor, but they might be able to take down Zoey. Zoey's trying to get herself away from this. Will be taken down, and now the Toxin. The Ravage, it comes back up. No, was that the... It's not the shard, it is the full Ravage, yeah. And he take down 3 again, and the 4-staff away for the Jakiro, but Jakiro can he get himself away from this? He turns for the Ice Path. He's just got to run himself away, because MateyPotatey's just going to be able to chase with the phase boots that he's not using.
That was another 4v5 as well. They're just leaving the Medusa. Medusa's just farming up top lane by herself. That went jungle.
Yeah, I think
well, I probably wouldn't be right now.
I think once she gets Scardy, she'll probably fight.
It seemed like the Witch Doctor instantly got blown up and then Uga barely used any bad spells.
But I mean, you're using the Reaper Scythe on a Witch Doctor, you know, they were focusing 3 heroes on that Witch Doctor. That meant Zoey was left on her own. It just got picked off, and then from that, you know, the Ravage comes up at the right time. They can look to just take apart the rest of 2Hot4Dota, and 2Hot4Dota they're looking a little bit cold at the minute.
Yeah, but the smoke
he got the
plays
stats
really.
on the Reaper Scythe.
Damn you and your stats.
The all important stacks, yeah.
Hey, you do that another 10 times, you're going to be unkillable.
That was a very ambitious.
True, until Dark Willow turns that into a Spirit Vessel, and then the regen doesn't matter.
You get a BKB. Please tell me Necro's getting a BKB. He is. Yeah. Next item, BKB. Problem solved.
Okay. Psychic Headband's really nice as well for the Death Seeker and the Reaper Scythe.
What do you reckon of the Ags?
Necro?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so.
It feels like one of those ones you'd get given from Roshan and you'd take it, but you wouldn't go out your way to buy it.
Yeah, it's probably a later game item. But you're still gonna, you're gonna be putting out more damage. I think it's one of those, if you're coming up against a team lineup that's like 3, 4, 5 tanky heroes, then it is the Heartstopper increase is really nice. It can do well, and you're gonna be in the middle of the fights anyway. But it's not, like you say, it's not one of those that you want to be picking up in the first 20, 30 minutes of the game.
I think it's fine, but there are better items.
Yeah.
Like, for the money, you can get more value from other items.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
You don't want to be hanging about here, Bash.
Tower has fallen.
This team are mostly bad.
That is the Scotty done though. Onto a Daedalus.
Oh, MateyPotatey's going to be able to get the gush onto Shak now as well. Shak turns around with the Fire Blast onto him almost immediately, but he's going to have the... It didn't connect. Oh, he's just a little bit too short. They might be able to go into the Titan Tide onto though. Doesn't have the Ravage now. Going to be trying to get the mana back for that.
Medusa might be actually joining in this fight as well now.
Yeah, Sniper's going to be locked down here with the Natural Toxin on the ground. They're going to be able to do a lot of damage to the Ogre. The Ogre should go down here. Does he want to try and throw the Ravage? He is going to be able to get it. As the Stone Gate's going to be used now as well, but Y.O.S.O's going to be taking a lot of damage. The Fear comes through onto the Medusa. Medusa's going to be turned around and not of her own volition. It looks like Zoey. Can she get herself away from this now? The Brambles do get dropped Sowing Illusions, but again, it's still a really nice fight. A couple of ultimates used, but it's still a really nice fight. Stopping maybe acting in spade here. The Shadow Realm will be used. No Ice Path. Oh, they're going to be able to get the Rod of Atos now as well. So now the Ice Path will come out on Dark Willow.
Casual high five.
Yeah.
He knows
it's like, I'm dead.
He knows it.
High five me.
The old I fucked up high five.
Yeah. The Fault came out and top lane as well. That's tier 2 tower.
They're going to be able to get on top of the Viper though. Viper's going to be taking a lot of damage. Force Staff
has
does
no
come
BKB
through.
either.
What?
No.
Was that Shrapnel doing damage to Hero of Jakiro? If you want to carry on chasing, Zoe's going to be there though. There is going to be the mini Ravage coming out. I refuse to learn the name of that.
Tendrils of the Deep.
Yeah, that's just not
That's
happening.
going soon, probably again. You used to have the break, didn't you, on Bloody Tidehunter, which then got removed.
Don't even remember what is it. No, it was
very good
it was
shout.
the Anchor Smash, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the anchor mate. Yeah, and it was the break, wasn't it?
So, who do you reckon is happy with how the game's going at the moment? Do you reckon Scipios are still feeling comfortable, or?
Yeah, I mean they're taking every fight to come into, more or less.
I think both teams are actually fine with how the game's going. Because, like, yeah, it looks like Scipios are doing a lot better, but most of these fights have been 4v5. And Medusa has got farm, so...
Yeah, Medusa has
When
yet
we
to
see
be
the
killed.
next... I think when we see the next big 5v5, we'll know how the game's actually going.
They just need to get on top of them, but they're not.
Oh, might have something bot. Oh, grouping up down there.
Just Y.O.S.O is not there. 9-man rumble in the bot jungle.
Yeah, there is going to be a pair of Mars coming through onto MateyPotatey. He has the Ravage coming back up as well. He face away from the Stone Gates. There's going to be a lot of damage onto Stobby. If you want to carry on chasing onto this, MateyPotatey is going to be able to get a really nice 3-4-man Ravage coming through. The stuns, they're going to be able to get the lockdown now as well. The Tendrils coming up. TheBastMaster going to get himself away from this one. The stack isn't going to be the Reaper side. And it looks like Stormingeagle is going to be taken down as well. Well, they might be able to get the kill trade here onto the Necrophos. But Y.O.S.O with the BKB can only do so much. The Mana Shield!
Yeah, but sitting there full mana.
Lockdown. Oh, they're going to trade this one off. A lot of damage coming through here. And Y.O.S.O, the only survivor on about 60 health.
That's
on
the Medusa
the
there.
Medusa, please. Where's the mana shield?
Yeah,
Can I tip the Medusa?
I'm going to say that's as much as they're tipping Y.O.S.O, and yeah, it was a good play to come in the back. That's not on him. That's entirely on this Medusa.
Medusa. And a regen actually as well.
Like, Medusa had full mana and had mana shield off.
Wait, actually, yeah, like recap Super Zone. They turned it off, turned it off, turned it on, and then turned it off again.
Yeah.
Question
So I noticed Medusa, when getting maledicted in lane, was turning it off to not burn the mana. But and did get maledicted in that fight, I think, but didn't actually turn it back on when it mattered.
I don't know what I just saw.
That's rough, but you know these mistakes happen. I think other than that, it was a good fight for them, right?
Yeah.
Having been behind.
Yeah, if Medusa kept that
it's
on
a rough-
throughout the whole fight, probably takes that kill.
Yeah, it's a rough one. Mistakes happen. Just have to not tilt from it, I guess, and just carry on. Because the fight was looking good. You can be tilted on their behalf.
I think they just need to get their BKBs on Necro and Underlord. 'Cause they're close to them, but they've just been stuck in these fights.
As we were talking about earlier about the sniper, like the sniper instantly died. DC.
We've got a rage quit from Zoey.
Delayed rage quit.
He saw the VOD.
Yep, saw the VOD, saw the mana shield toggle, and just thought, fuck this shit.
Don't want to be a part of this team anymore.
Quit. Throw down everything.
Medusa can't even press the fucking one spell. So the most important thing Medusa has is mana shields.
So we're looking at items. Y.O.S.O now has the full Gleipnir and is going for a 4-staff, so I'm guessing into the Hurricane Pike.
Well, when you get 4 kills as 4 kills, one that rewards you 500 gold, and the other 2 reward you 400, one 300. I think you're about to buy your full Gleipnir.
I mean, I'm just looking at the sniper and just okay, he's going to have a lot of damage and a lot of attack speed coming out, but he needs a BKB.
He's going to get twatted.
Yeah, he gets locked down by literally anything, and everybody gets on top of him. Like Pit Mouse comes out, or Fire Blast comes out, or an Ice Path. He's just going to get jumped on and killed. He needs a BKB.
Yeah,
so,
and
Storby, while you're watching in chat, tell your carry to get a BKB.
This comes to the point earlier of saying the sniper will shoot down the Medusa from range because they're getting farmed. It's like, yeah, but not if he can't stop that ult hitting him. Because if sniper's plinking, right, he's facing the stone gate. So all this has to do is run at him.
They've drawn a map. They're going for Zoey at the bottom.
Yeah, 5 man. Oh no.
Puppy?
No.
An AFK.
AFK. So guys, we're having
it's like technical
we're having server issues. We're gonna carry on this best of 3 tomorrow. Sorry, wait, we're not DPC.
Let's get on with it.
Yeah, we don't get to do that. Smoke's going to break onto Shak. Shak's just going to be able to walk himself away. The Rabbit just come through. Connects only onto, I think, it was only onto the Ogre there now as well. But Zoey on the low ground, what's she going to be able to do here?
He's getting...
It's disconnect.
So Zoey's having issues. Might be having more issue than just DCing soon.
Will they be gentleman enough and know Zoe just had DC issue and that's why she's still standing there to let her go? Or are they going to murder her ass?
No. 100% no.
No honor amongst thieves?
No.
I've actually got Eri down there now asking, I think, what's going on, what's the problem with the internet and that.
There was a Ravage used for an Ogre there.
Just a solo Ravage, yeah. Wasn't even using the Tendril either. Oh wait, no, he did use the Tendril as well.
Tendril and Ravage used for an Ogre.
God.
That's... So
Well,
now if a
we're
fight
gonna
breaks
have
out,
to
they're
do
not
the
going to have Ravage, which has been turning these fights.
Chris comes out.
That was a very nice ice path, to be honest.
Yeah, Zoe's going to be able to get the TP.
Yeah.
It's fine.
And then Jakira's actually getting out as well.
Yeah.
And there's the BKB, Fun Dying.
It's a nice ice path, but also they had time to think about it, right? They knew they were up there.
Yeah.
It's one of those. It's when you have the pause time before initiation. It's very nice, isn't it?
Super, what weather effect are you using?
I have no idea.
It's really weird.
I haven't checked that. I haven't changed that in like God knows how long.
I thought you were using the underwater map at first, but
it's like the Northern Lights.
Yeah.
I'll have a look in a minute.
BastMaster, are they going to try and go onto this? The pit goes down here. They're going to be able to get the Gleipnir onto the Underlord. Underlord gets that. Renovates, but Y.O.S.O with the BKB. Llama is going to try and do his best, and this time he has that mana shield on. A lot of damage going through. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Witch Doctor now as well, but the Fear is going to push back 4 out of the 5. Yeah, 4 out of the 5, and now Y.O.S.O, he's caught in the Ice Path. The Pit Master will be there as well. The Reaper Sight will finish the job. MateyPotatey, he's going to try and use those tendrils. Hits onto 3. But where's that follow-up damage? It looks like thestormingeagle. He's bravely running himself away from this fight, leaving MateyPotatey just to deal with the consequences of his own actions.
I was gonna
Show up
make
as
a
That
really-
was a 3 for 1, wasn't it? Well, 3 for 1 in the end because you had the ogre. So it would have been different if they had Ravage as well, but not used it on the ogre kill earlier.
Ravage, this is what I was saying. So in these team fights, Ravage has been turning the fights. Like it's been used at the right time.
They're going for
turn the
Roche as
tide
well
of the
now.
fight, But
First Roche.
Roche is
It's-
objective, guys.
should be a fairly quick one too.
Well, Stobby, they're going for Roche. Tell your team.
I was gonna make a niche Stobby reference earlier, but I didn't think anyone would understand it.
Stobby is a niche reference.
There was a good reason.
I know just one way to really piss off Stobby. I just call him an Aussie.
Radiant's bottom
He
tower is
absolutely
under
hates it.
I used to exclusively sit in his streams, giving him swear words in Afrikaans. Just because he found it funny that I was saying Afrikaans swear words.
So if we look at shards actually, so Dire's got all their shards. Radiant's only picked up 3, and that's on Underlord, Necro, and Jakiro.
isn't going to last long.
I mean, Yoga's one is pretty useless. It's only it's the fire shield. It's not that good. But isn't Medusa's one the I
It's
know.
a
It's
cold
not.
so it's the basically Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, you probably want the... If it goes to 3 Roches, you want to be giving the shard and the scepter over to the Medusa, but, like, again, it's not one of those that you really desperately want to pick up on your own.
Well, everyone else on their team has shards except from the ogre and the Medusa.
Yeah, so,
Looks like Dire
there you go.
fortified their structures.
Can I also disagree? I like Fire Shield.
Tower is under attack.
That's because you're garbage.
I think Fire Shield's really good.
Their top tower.
Oh, Witch Doctor is just walking into... Ereb has no wards on the high ground and decided he was going to walk up some stairs.
I think
He's the bravest
to
little
ward,
toaster.
Yeah, it's you see that a lot with support sometimes. It's like you get the pressure that you've got no wards, so you just face check a fucking cliff.
Here's my question. Where are they going? I get
Melee.
going, it's fine, but they just claimed the entire Dire jungle, and now they're all walking back. There we go, that's better. Keep the pressure up. Do what you did in the last game.
Just cleaning up the creep wave to go mid lane. Y.O.S.O is going to be seen. Zoey drops that pit. They might be able to go. The tendrils do get dropped here for Underlord, though. Underlord's going to pop the BKB. The Ravage, it was used, but there was BKBs up. Zoey's still going to be taking right clicks. Stormingeagle cleans her up now as well. And Llama, this might be the ripcord being pulled here with the Stone Gaze to get them away from the rest of the side of the Dire. Yeah, and they say, we've made enough sacrifices. We're outie.
Yeah. So, in reference to the Ravage that I mentioned earlier, this is how it's been used in the fights previously. Okay, so when the Stone Gaze is going off, he Ravages and then they walk away.
Yeah.
The same as they did there. So if either of those aren't on, like they're being used to carry each other, right? Like either team. So if Ravage is going off, they Stone Gaze. The Stone Gaze is going off, they Ravage. So if either of them is on cooldown when a team fight breaks out, we'll probably see the team with their ult win.
So what you're saying is Medusa next item refresher.
Radiant's middle
I wouldn't
tower
hate
could
it.
use some
Yeah, I
help.
wouldn't mind
But
it.
what do I guess once Aegis is gone.
So we
Cool place to
actually
sit.
look at all of Dire's wards as well around the actual map right now. It's quite a lot of Dire wards on the map. No Radiant wards at all, really. Like you even see the one down in the bot lane, Radiant jungle right now. Like
Have they just been
Showing them
rewarded?
All
Yeah,
but
I mean,
Why
you've
there's
got to.
sentries everywhere now?
I was just going to say, you've got to assume so, yeah. Ereb's on a mission.
Dire's middle tower
all
is
the
under
vision,
attack.
like there's so much.
Yeah, they only have 1-ups on the ogre,
Middle
so
tower has fallen.
Oh, no,
Duso's
wait,
closing
last
in
had
on
one as well.
25.
yeah, this game's gonna start swinging to Radiant quite heavily, I think.
Oh, Sniper's going to be caught out in the Ice Path now as well. The Rotovators comes out. It's going to be a lot of damage now as well. Tendrils, it's not going to be enough. 4-staff, Stubborn goes down. And again, because there was no BKB there, which he's building towards now, Ereb's going to go down now as well. The Dark Rift is going to be used to try and maybe bridge that gap with the Voodoo Switch Rubians, but the Ice Path comes out. And that's going to be the death of the Witch Doctor. Stubby on the high ground, trying to use that fear, but it will be onto the Necrophos that was stunned up anyway. The Brambles will come out, stun him underneath this tier 3 tower. 4-staff will be used. More Brambles, but if he was really in danger, there's a Dark Rift that he can get himself out to there as well. And the buyback has to come out from the Witch Doctor. There is no buyback onto the Sniper. And with this Age still being up here, 2Hot4Dota, they want to step in. They're going to be able to get off more damage if he is going to be once again coming out. But Y.O.S.O just has to back himself away with the BKB. Witch Doctor now as well. Force being used by Shak. It looks like they want to go for the tier 3 tower here with 4-5 heroes stacked underneath it. He might be able to get the kill onto the Ogre. They're going to be able to get that kill onto the Ogre. Definitely securing that. Death Ward's going to be used now as well. Necrophos going to be taking a lot of damage. Ravage gets used now as well. Do they carry on going here? It looks like they might carry on trying to go for Zoey. But do they want to try and turn it on to the MateyPotatey? Walking himself away from the danger. Viper Strike is going to be used here now as well. Reaper Scythe, they take down the Tide. Casks bouncing around. It's going to be a 3 versus 3. What can they do with this? Ben's BKB should be wearing off in the next couple of seconds, but this is going to be Rax.
Aegis was just timed out. Looks like there was still damage there, so we didn't get the regen from it.
So we look together at like buybacks and stuff. There's another thing here. The whole fight then, Sniper did not have buyback at all.
Nope. Yeah, so when he got caught out, he was 100 sure.
Bass didn't get out in time.
Was he?
Yeah.
Thing is, I mean, it's 42 minutes into the game. You want buyback, don't you? By now.
Yeah, I think
you want to at least have it and not spend your money on it. Like waste your money on other items. Like, yeah, like waste your money when you have the money, but don't use it if you have buyback.
I think for the Sniper, it's a hard choice at the minute actually, because for the next fight, I think you either want buyback or BKB.
I think you want
those are fine, but.
I think the BKB will have more impact because you saw how easy we'd lock down in the initial fight. He did nothing. So if that's going to happen, he's going to buy back, and then that's going to happen again. I think it's preferable here for the Sniper to have the BKB and have at least some impact in the next fight.
I agree, but given what just happened to your base, you're gonna be saving for that buyback just because it's the pressure, right? If you don't have it and you buy the BKB and then you die anyway.
Can I just throw this out here? Yeah. The Jakiro that just got killed on the retrieve by Sniper was worth 700 gold.
Yeah, 2, 2, and 13. So we stacked up those assists.
Yeah, that was a very healthy kill there.
Yeah.
So I was actually kind of shocked at that.
I mean, in fairness, he's only worth 3 observables.
Yeah, but
look at it that way.
MateyPotatey died, and he was worth 400 gold.
I don't understand how this thing works. Is that 400 gold and then 372 split? So he's actually worth 772.
So the 400 gold goes to whoever gets the kill, and then the 372 is split amongst the assisters.
Yeah. So like Stormingeagle got 681, just killing Bass.
Because he was the only one to kill him.
You're gonna try and go. That's a really nice ravage in from the tentacles as well. There's a Witch Doctor who doesn't have the axe as well, so that's just going to be the solo death ward. But they're going to clean up.
That was a 5-man tendril into Ravage. Like the tendril hit all 5 people.
Yeah.
When's back, lad? You need to.
Buy back all around, please.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're gonna have to.
On the plus side, they still got their ults.
I mean, most of them, yeah. The Pitmaster's going to go down with the Snowman now as well. Snowman Eagle's going to try and do what he can with the right clicks as he just sits himself in the pit of Mars. Move out, Eagle, come on. Ice Path will connect now as well. I suppose there's not really any follow-up coming through here from the side of 2Hot4Dota. And Snowman Eagle, they need to be careful though. The creeps are pushing in, they're going to lose a tier 4 if they don't deal with this soon.
Yeah, I think that's why they're just backing out now. Yep.
Yeah,
Matey's going home.
Is a prime example of why when you want a 5-man Fiend's Gate, you don't all go through at the same time.
Yeah, stagger it.
Oh dear.
Well, that's the BKB.
Especially when it's like right into the enemy like that. If it's off to the side, it makes a bit more sense. But
yeah.
Or if you're the one with the Ravage. then it's fine, right? Because as soon as you get through, you pop the Ravage.
So we were questioning Sniper whether he gets BKB or buyback. No, he's got both.
True.
Yeah.
They should force Roche here as well. Because 2Hot has no buybacks, they should force an objective. And Roche is up. That's you know, it's nice looking shard and Aegis in there. So Stobby, tell your team.
So it's only a 54% win chance at the moment for Dire.
Medusa effect.
But then you see that Radiant graph, it was so high, and then they just threw so hard.
It's literally just because Deuce is on Radiant.
Wait, they're pitting in again.
Yeah, but again, the Dire should fight around this. They have buybacks. They can wait out the BKB for Zoey, but they should really be fighting into this. And then if they need to expend buybacks, they take what they can get. They use the buybacks there as well. So he's going to be 4 staffed down now as well. Y.O.S.O, the BKB is about halfway through. They go into this one. The toxin into the pit. He wants to walk himself into this here now with Y.O.S.O.
That was a great Death Seeker to save Zoey.
The thing is now they haven't got the pit, or not pit, but the Fiend's Gate, so they can't even get back in. Like Zoey can't even go back to space and come back in.
Well, the one thing they can, I suppose, no man, Stormingeagle's cleaning up. I was going to say what they could do is if they keep the Dire out of the base, you know, this mid lane's going to push in, but they're so close to it, the sniper can just move off for a couple of seconds and push it out anyway. But yeah, no, the Dire should absolutely be forcing this.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know why they're so apprehensive here. If they win this fight, they probably win the game, right?
Yeah. It looks like cool Llama. Do they have the Aegis? They have the shard coming through now as well. He's going to pocket that because he's already got it now as well. They're going to be able to get the lockdown onto the Medusa. Storm Gauge will be used. So they turn the sniper into the Storm form now. Zoey wants to march forward onto this. There's going to be a really nice Ravage onto everyone once again. And they're going to be able to go with the Nether Toxin coming out now as well. They're going to be able to take down Zoey. Jakiro's probably going to be the next one to fall. It looks like Benny wants to get himself into the middle of the fight. He's going to be taking so much damage now. The Reaper Scythe is going to clean up onto Y.O.S.O, but this should still be the sacrifice here from Ben. Forced that fin from Llama, but again, the Reckless coming through from Stormingeagle. Where are the buybacks from the side of the Dire? Aegis has been popped. There's only one on the side of 2Hot4Dota. They, again, buy back, force this out.
Tower is under attack.
That's why it was only 54% for the Dire. Because Medusa just does that.
Yeah, but if Dire all brought back then, TP'd in, that's a 5v1, 5v2 at max.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but
Dire's
it's
bottom tower needs
Medusa
some help.
things. She just does a lot at this point in the game.
They did get the Aegis and the Shard, which obviously the Aegis is
Dire's
shortly
bottom
timed
tower
out.
always did
Yeah,
get
that-
short shrift.
I don't think that could have gone much better for Radiant, given how it started.
So given...
Like, I get they lost 4 heroes, but like that was a good fight for them, I feel.
So here's the question then, given how once Medusa gets into the fight and gets to click, she tends to turn the fight for her team, would you be going Butterfly here, or would you be going for the BKB?
I mean, I know Y.O.S.O's got himself a Satanic, but yeah, I'm
Sorry,
surprised that
Satanic
not.
are coming out, by the way, from the sniper here. It's just
Yeah.
full water Satanic.
But I'm just surprised no one we're not seeing Y.O.S.O go for like the halberd onto the Medusa, for to try and deal with the right click, because that's pretty much all of the damage, especially with the Daedalus being here as well.
Instead, going for the Ags. Shadow Realm.
And you also got MateyPotatey going for the Refresher as well on the Titania. The double Ravage.
Medusa is not going for BKB. She's queued up the Moonstone, Ags, Ag Shard.
Jesus Christ. Alright, it's going to be a while.
It's just Moonshard, Ags, Shard. Like that's
Wait, we
Medusa
have
going.
flashes happening.
I'm now 6 slotted. Yeah, give me those buffs. that's it now.
Well,
Yeah.
Radiant just got to hold out for another 2.5 minutes and they've got their buybacks back. Jeez, that's a tongue twister.
I mean, you have a Hurricane Pike. There's no reason you need your boots anymore.
And you got Ninja Gear.
Yeah, I don't think this has been getting caught too much is the thing. Like, she's been fine sitting where she's been sitting in these fights, right?
Yeah.
That's the thought process here.
But because she sat so far back, she's still getting hit by all the Ravages, by the...
Oh, look at this. Ben, he's going to have to use he just has to use the Ghost Shroud.
could have Def Seeked.
You could have done, but it wouldn't have been as quick.
True.
And he could have just BKB'd it off.
Yeah, but then the BKB's used on the sniper is big. That's actually better for Radiant if that happened, I feel. Because then you can go Shroud after.
That's the macro cooldown.
It's not 60-second cooldown.
Wait. What did he do with the shot? Because everyone had it on the die, didn't they?
Sniper destroyed it
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
by top tier 3.
Nice.
It makes sense. Like, say everyone already had it, so.
Yeah, why give it the other team?
So just to be
Although,
polite.
I think only Medusa doesn't have it, right?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
You know, actually, I'm thinking about this. You know that Fiend's Gate that they did earlier? They did straight into the enemy
The
team.
massacre.
Would have been good if Underlord had Axe.
I still think it would have ended up the same.
Yeah.
Like, all you're doing is just stopping them in their place, but they're just going to kill you anyway.
Maybe they just thought they had the eggs and thought it'd be cool. I don't know. Benefit the doubt, man. Fire's back up. There you go.
Do we do winners interviews after this?
Not for the one series, it's a 2-series game.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's up to you as well. It's up to
I
you.
just want to ask MateyPotatey why he's bought phase boots if he's never going to use the active.
Well, you see,
We-
the problem there is Dire have to win for that pattern.
we can do losers interview as well. We can do both.
So, given this game, how it's gone so far, despite his inability to use phase boots, would you say that Matey has actually been clutch and the MVP for Dire team?
Yeah. He's got some good ravages, some good tendrils off, but somebody needs to teach him how to use his boots. So Stobby, get on that.
Or you can watch the OD stream, because he always spams his boots to the point where it made him He's actually got emotes called not ready. With his what's it called, the voice thing in game.
Oh yeah, the timer.
Trying to use a cooldown.
There's a double damage. I mean, it's going to tick out in the next couple of seconds. Oh no, it's not, because it's in the next minute. So nobody's checking the runes, but that double damage would be nice.
That will be
say,
up just in time for Roshan. Possibly. Roshan will may respawn in just under 2 minutes.
Are we going to get top tier neutrals, or are we intubated like every pro game?
well, I don't know. This could take a while because there is a lot of wave clear on the side with 2Hot4Dota. And for some reason, Stormingeagle's attacking the melee racks, the regens, instead of attacking the range racks.
At the moment, they're just not stopping him. Although buybacks are now back up for Radiant. Except Jakiro, who's back up in 20 gold-ish.
Yeah, be back up by the time we need it.
Worst case scenario, he can just drop something.
But both teams are scared about starting the fight.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
Oh, they're going to be trying to go for the backstab here. Zoey's going to be there. The Ravage will connect onto the Underlord. And the Witch Doctor, he's got the Death Ward off coming now as well. Was that the refresher? It was onto the Ravage. Zoey will go down here, but the Titan is going to be the trade. Fear going to be used by Stobby. Stobby pushes back the Medusa. But the gate is still going to be like Y.O.S.O. He's going to get caught out. He's going to go down. This is a really nice fight because the Titan doesn't have a buyback.
Sniper has buyback and Viper has buyback as well, yeah. Zoey had to use buyback, but that was a good fight though.
I did not see the blink coming from the Underlord there.
Using
the
hammer
buyback
camera
and
as well.
Viper already.
Also, that was 2 Ravages used, I think?
Yeah, use the refresher, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
He used 2 tentacles as well.
There's the second buyback.
That's a rough fight if that's true.
Do they go for the throne?
If they get a kill, they just...
Yeah, oh yeah, if they get a sniper or a Viper.
You want either the sniper or the Viper here, really.
Oh, blink. Zoey coming in.
He's always going to try and do it. She can, but it looks like a lot of damage coming through from the right click sniper now as well. The Maldic, they're going to be able to get the kill. And TheBastMaster's going to be chased away. Stop. He doesn't want to go for more. Going to try and use that Shell Realm.
I reckon they could potentially save Zoey there if Llama just went in a bit further.
Maybe.
Because Medusa, she's a tanky fucker. She can easily just stand in there, walk up, get in your face. Yes, you haven't got ult up, but it's only just coming up, so by the time, maybe, that fight carried on for a bit, and you just force them to run away. Because they don't want to stand there and just get twatted by Medusa with a split shot.
Yeah, but I think Radiant are fine with what happened still. Like, they forced 2 buybacks there. Like, and it's the 2 bigger buybacks, right? It's Y.O.S.O and Eagle. So.
So you're actually having a look at the net worth, a lot of the actual difference is on these supports. Shak and Bash are broke compared to their counterparts.
Yeah, but I don't feel like they need the items either, right?
Yeah, but it's more, there's an 11k lead, 12k lead, but if you look at the Medusa and the Sniper, they're pretty much dead on.
Yeah, I think
okay difference
Medusa
between
does more,
the,
right?
yeah.
Well, she's up in 1
But
minute.
that's why the overall net worth lead isn't always accurate. Because it's not like the Sniper is the one with the 12k net worth lead over the Medusa. That's still pretty even.
Yeah. I think if Sniper and Medusa are fairly even, Medusa wins that fight. If Sniper is 5-6k ahead, Sniper probably wins that fight.
That is the Moonshard gobbled up.
Yeah.
We're up to 7 stacks so far on Reaper Scythe. 32
Did you actually
HP
attack
and
any
60
faster?
mana.
0.3?
Yeah, pretty quick.
It's a lot of attacks. This Medusa's gonna do a lot.
Dire just invading the jungle, taking the outpost.
Yeah. Well, it's literally like Radiant's just got to sit there and defend now until I get chance, really.
Do you know what I want to see? I want to see this Ogre get 25 and then Dusa give him a Moonshot. Take that 17% 5 blast chance and just run at the enemy. I mean, it's just extra stuns, right?
Well, if you get Willow, just get 100 attack speed, do it yourself.
Yeah, Stubby's turn into an extra core here, I guess.
Wait,
Shoot
is he
up
actually
the
going for the
Hyperstone.
Moonshard?
He's got a Hyperstone, Peter.
Yeah.
Oh god.
He's got the eggs.
Don't know if we noticed it, but the Jackie Boy does have the Ag Scepter.
Yeah, I had it,
Llama's going to get seen out now, and the Nether Toxin does get dropped, and Y.O.S.O just walks right up into it, and the Ravage comes out. Was he just AFK? It looks like this Medusa is going to be ticked down here. The right click's coming through. Stubby does get the kill. Now that's going to be the buyback from the Medusa. You can't give away this Roche. You obviously can't, not if you're going to commit a buyback from the Medusa. But Roshan, look at how quickly this is going down. This is going to go down so quick. Sniper picks it up. There's going to be the Axe there as well. Get the Aegis.
Who's picked
And
up the Sniper? Okay, who got it in the end?
Aegis
Tide.
Tide's got the Aegis, yeah.
Not the best here to have it on.
At least you're guaranteeing 2 Ravages.
Well,
Yeah,
if they don't fight in the next 95 seconds.
I think, did Sniper got the Axe?
Well, there's
Did he?
the refresher gone.
Did he just refresh?
Okay, they just
He did.
refreshed with 90 seconds left on the cooldown.
Well, I can
Okay.
I can sort of understand it.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Well, they're probably thinking that all they need to do
Is
is
this-
win one
is this
big
a
team
backstab
fight.
play?
Medusa's already brought back.
Oh,
Y.O.S.O?
Y.O.S.O, he's invis now as well, so he's going to be fine. There is no Sentry Wards down. He's going to see that as
Radiant's
well.
actually coming from the backline as well here.
yeah, they Fiends get you down.
MateyPotatey, he's got that walk away, or they might be able to find out onto the Sniper, though. Sniper doesn't have that BKB for the next 16 seconds.
He just walked away. He just pushed out himself out and got out.
Yeah.
Use the little concussive grenade. Yeah. So the way I'm thinking about it, if I'm trying to handle it right now, we're
60
all winning
minutes.
the team fights, yeah?
Mhm.
Ravage is on cooldown. Now, if Radiant come out, Jakira, Medusa's just fought back, all guns blazing, I haven't got Ravage, there's a chance that they could win the fight.
Oh,
If
no.
I have got Ravage, we know we can
Oh,
win.
no.
You could turn and maybe win. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
I don't know if it, I,
Stygian, Deso, and Medusa.
yeah. I'm surprised she's not using the Force Boots though, because Force Boots then cleans up your. I suppose the Deso is really nice, but
She's got
you know,
split shot uses modifiers as well.
yeah,
Choosing Force Boots.
that's weird. Force Boots would be really nice, maybe for the Necro.
It's 30 HP.
Instead of the
Well, that's an amazing
flicker.
item.
A lot of move speed, a lot of regen.
how many people got
Force
BKB
staff
for
for free?
Who's got
A lot.
buyback and who hasn't got buyback?
You can
Got
check
the
it.
answer to.
The Juicer
Yeah.
and Underworld don't have buyback for Radiant, Sniper, Viper, and Willow don't have buyback.
Right, the thing is here, Dire really should be pushing their advantage.
Apex for the Sniper.
Plus 70 Agi. Yeah, okay.
He's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah, especially with it's just tipping away, but yeah, especially with the dataless there as well, going towards an MKB. So what? Get rid of.
Boots,
Just get
maybe?
rid of your boots.
Yeah, boots
No,
are
nobody
backpack.
needs boots.
Beefcake?
They're going to be trying to get the jump on. They're going to be able to find out the Witch Actor now as well as Stobby. But the Indis can keep your rebel there for a little bit longer. Can they do anything about this? Was that Ravage? He's going to be able to pop it off. There are going to be BKBs active though. They do get it onto the Medusa, but on the back lines you see Sniper. He's just plinking himself away with this Death Ward as well, bouncing around. Damage is going to be the Fire Blast onto the Sniper. Sniper still holding onto that BKB. The second Ravage comes in. They're going to be able to get the lockdown onto the Necrophos as well as Zoey, and Zoey will be cleaned up. One more attack coming through from Y.O.S.O, gets himself the double. The Assassinate comes out there as well, and that's going to be the Medusa down for the next 120 seconds, and this is where they need to force their advantage.
That seemed like such a forced fight.
Yeah.
It was just a YOLO play into the enemy triangle.
There was no wards there either. Yeah, for vision, like...
Unless they maybe thought Sniper's back clearing the way, they can possibly go into a triangle jump on him.
But either
That
way,
would be
Medusa
very
doesn't have
aggressive.
buyback. I feel like if your main damage dealer doesn't have buyback, you need to be sure you win that fight.
Oh, they're going to be able to get the lockdown on Jakiro once again, and Stobby, the Force Staff, is just bouncing around this Jakiro. Jakiro's dead. It's going to be... Oh, the back lines though. Zoe's going to try and do what he can, but it's going to be the Sniper now
It's over.
with this Hurricane Pike. One more right click, and Underlord,
Surely.
MateyPotatey's just chasing him down. Yeah, Storm-and-Eagle might try and do what he can. I mean, Storm-and-Eagle, he doesn't have that Aegis. He will go down, but this is going to be a clean up. Shak. Gush comes
They have
out.
buyback on the Sniper as well, so they won't be concerned
They
about
don't need
losing
it.
nothing.
GG is called.
That's GG called.
That was a long game one.
Oh, it was. We are definitely not casting our second series now.
Yeah, I need to be gone by just before 10, so...
Oh, that was a
It was an
close-
interesting game though, so...
It was. Considering we were asking them to complete the series in under an hour, so we could cast a second series, but
Is this a 2-game series?
it is.
It's not a best of 3 at least.
No, because it's group stages at the moment.
Yeah. Ooh.
Whew, that was a
Uh,
lot. So, come on. Highs and lows. Who do you reckon did well? Let's talk about Dire Team to start with. Scipios.
I mean, MateyPotatey got off some absolute game-saving ravages. So,
Yeah.
MVP.
The Ravages were turning the tide of the fights. Like, literally.
What do you reckon they could have done a bit better? Other than phase boots on MateyPotatey.
Do you mean the team or
Yeah.
push the advantage more? I feel like they were ahead a lot of that game. And just kind of sat back and let the Medusa farm.
Which nearly cost them because they were the first team to lose the lane of
Yeah,
ranks.
that Dusa did come and start doing shit.
Like I
with
say,
farm.
when they had that fight around the Roach Pit where they forced out something like 3 or 4 buybacks, and they had all of those up, they should have fought that and just forced their own buybacks to absolutely clear off the other team, and then you don't even need to go to the Roach. You just march down mid and end the game.
Alright, now, for 2Hot4Dota, obviously they had a decent draft. Their plan obviously didn't quite work out. What do you reckon they're going to think about going to the next game?
Not picking Medusa.
Maybe not get their heroes banned out.
So don't
you know.
don't say what the. Well, in that case, Luke, don't tell people what their strats were last
I
game.
won't care. So,
And
yeah,
stop it. Get out of
maybe.
stream.
Yeah, can we get a chat? Check on the chat for the next draft. 'Cause that was wild. Every time you said something, it was banned.
I know. It's chaos now, probably.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there was too much they did wrong on 2Hot though. I think it just kind of got away from them. There's a few, like, it's one of those compounding minor mistakes. It's like there's a little mistake here, a little mistake there, and it just leads to this. Although, I guess they did try and force the fight and lose the game for off the back of that, but it's a 60-minute game. Like, it happens.
It was. It doesn't happen very often in the Goon games. Even
I feel
within-
like a lot of times once those like 60 minutes and those last neutrals come out, a lot of teams just feel the pressure to do something. And that's kind of where mistakes are made. So I think 2Hot did fine. Just chill out. The game could have been won. Go into game 2 like nothing happened. I don't think they have to change too much. I would like to see them play a bit faster though, and as a 5-man.
I don't know, like, it felt really back and forwards the whole game.
Yeah, I think as the two teams, I think Scipio's are better as like a team across the map, and 2Hot are very much like that as a 5-man. They like they're good in those fights. Like they all know what they're doing. So I think if they pick a carry that they can get enabled earlier and push that earlier as a 5-man, that might suit their style well.
So do you think they should go for the aggro lane again? Or do you reckon that wasn't a success?
I think it was fine that game. Medusa got everything she needed. I feel like it's just it felt like the game was going late, so they forced something. So I feel like if they're playing earlier, they might be feeling better about it.
Yeah, and like you said, Super, that the Necrophos needed to be every time that Reaper Scythe's on cooldown, you need to move into either of the side lanes to get a kill and get something out of it, and not just sitting on the ultimate.
I do think as well they semi-lost that game when Llama didn't have his mana shield on.
Yeah,
I think they
that-
kind of
oh, God, yeah.
that was a turning fight for him. If they won that, it would have been, probably pushed down mid, killed the tier 2,
Yeah,
But
that's
just
one of those like
unlucky.
what I said. It was compounding mistakes that led to the loss, right? It wasn't
Yeah.
like one big thing.
Yeah, no, I get ya.
Just reset your mentality. Go for game 2. You'll be fine.
Eagle currently MIA.
How did people do for predictions for qualifiers?
Oh, I didn't predict.
I didn't predict anything.
Is that a battle pass thing?
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't buy it. I'm cheap.
I think I got all but 2.
You haven't got the battle pass yet?
No, because for me, I don't like where they're going with this whole locking everything behind ridiculous levels in the battle pass.
That's how they always do though.
It's like,
That's how they
the
make
PA
money.
set's pretty cool, same with the Faceless Void one. But locking it behind the set is just
No,
greedy
it's
as
horrible.
fuck.
Yeah, but that's how they always are.
It's
Plus,
been the model for years at this point.
no Ags Lab.
No, because we're getting diatired or whatever it is. Not
Yeah, but
diatired.
that's
Yeah.
shit.
What? It's
Ags-
not diatired though, is it? It's gonna be a weird time.
Ags Lab is clearly superior game.
Yeah, I mean you can play
Oh.
that on the arcade.
Luke.
But
I know this was you, I don't even have to open it to know it was you.
that wasn't actually me.
Oh, was it Shin?
Wasn't
Oh,
me.
Kieran. Oh,
I
thank-
was.
Oh, that makes
I was,
sense.
I was
That makes
literally doing
no,
it. I was
that-
literally doing it though.
That makes sense though, Kieran.
What is it?
What
It is
could
the
it
Battle
be?
Pass. Thank you, Kieran. Very much appreciated.
I was literally doing it.
I can't remember if I owe Kieran a pint or if he owes me a pint. It's one of them.
Just be safe and say he owes you a pint.
Yeah.
I have a Battle Pass. Ooh.
I was literally just buying it for years.
It's the level 1 battle pass.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, press the
You
wrong
get a
button.
decent amount of stuff at level 1 to be fair.
You do.
Probably both.
Alliance,
Alright.
an Immortal
Probably
Treasure.
true. I keep forgetting that's Kieran on
Jesus
Twitch.
Christ. You actually get quite a bit. Oh, that's what I was going to check. What do I have for my world? So I currently have the Seasonal Terrain Autumn selected.
No, it's not the terrain.
And weather effects, I don't have any selected.
What was the weird effect going on there? Is that just from the autumn terrain? No, you do. You do. You have the third one down.
Oh my god, that globe is hiding it. Fucking
Yeah.
hell. Okay, genuine weather aurora.
Yeah, Aurora. Yeah, so it's like the Northern Lights, but blue. Yeah.
Let's go with harvest.
Just go with none. I hate the weather effects.
Well, I'm not you. So I'm going to use my Immortal Gardens as well.
To be fair, Immortal Gardens is probably the best terrain.
Yeah.
I use default it. But...
So it looks like Scipio's Helm are good. Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
we are Kieran.
Nah, keep your name, Kieran. It's good to be recognised.
5 seconds remaining.
Not in your
Radiant
case,
team's
you're
turn
recognised
to
for the wrong
ban.
things.
What? Like what?
So, I'm predicting Undying and Dawnbreaker banned as per.
What's Y.O.S.O complaining about?
Dire team's turn to ban.
You're so complaining about something.
Y.O.S.O complaining?
He's saying no coin toss. Do I get first pick?
Yeah,
it's just the
like-
opposite of game 1.
Yeah, that it's meant to be it's reversed.
Yeah.
Like,
But that's how you
and
keep
the
it fair.
thing is, Aries
then-
literally explained it. He was complaining in lobby chat. You need to go back to the game and then.
Yeah, I found it.
10 seconds remaining.
Took me a while.
Dawnbreaker Undying.
5 seconds remaining.
Predictable.
We're gonna. Yeah. What did they ban? Let me bring up game 1. Let's see what they banned in game.
Was it Pugna game 1 they banned?
Pugna was like way down the line.
Pugna was like 4th ban.
No, OD. Zeus
I'd
was
ban from
banned.
Scipio.
Radiant team's turn to
The
pick.
Snapfire again. That
feel
was
like
it. There was a
their tide
snap ban,
was-
wasn't there?
Yeah.
I feel like Scipio's tide was good. I didn't expect them to ban it.
Yeah,
Expected
but...
it to be banned against them, not.
Oh, the Enigmas. Does anyone play Enigma? Because the Enigma's still there.
Enigma's very good.
Not overly familiar.
No,
It's
no.
not very well.
Seconds left.
No
a
one's
good
played
first pick as
Enigma
well.
in any of the games yet. Enigma
5
has not been
seconds
picked
remaining.
yet.
Really? Strong hero right now, and
It
it's
is, but
it's
it's
kind
micro.
it's a bit of a flex.
It's my
Dobby, pick Bat Rider. Strongest hero in game. Win game.
At the moment,
That's not true. It's Marcy. It's
Well, yeah, but apparently no one's picking Marcy.
just harder
so-
to play.
Yeah. Marcy requires brain cells.
Play Pudge P1.
God, yeah, Pudge.
It's fucking strong.
Dire
Evening,
team's
bud.
turn to pick.
So Jakiro's actually been played 12 games at the moment.
Oh,
He is the highest picked hero at the moment.
The game's like Zakiro,
And Tidehunter is 9. And Tidehunter is 9.
That's
Yeah,
an
that's
early
fair.
Slardar pick.
So
Give you
I
that.
feel like the Goon International has its own meta then.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're not going to see anyone, and I don't think you're going to see anyone playing Visage and, like, you know, those.
You might do in like the Bean. Bean might do
Yeah,
and
Birds,
stuff like that.
sort of thing.
Yeah.
Thing might. Okay, we
They got their OD.
Slardar and OD first picked. They don't want them right
So, Bat Rider has not been picked yet.
Oh,
So, heroes that have not been picked yet: Abaddon,
10 seconds remaining.
Alchemist, Arc Warden, Batrider, Beastmaster, Brewmaster,
5
Brood,
seconds remaining.
Chen, Darkseer, Dazzle, Doom, Earth Spirit, Enigma,
Radiant team's turned
Gyrocopter, IO, Lich,
so
Life
most of them.
Stealer.
You don't have to go through the entire list.
So-
Just most of them.
Basically, there's a fair few
Yeah.
heroes. Basically,
I
anything
mean,
micro
Meepo's there
hasn't
as well.
been banned.
Marcy's there as well. Slark has not been played yet this whole international.
Slark's a niche pick. Don't take on what you see in the Western European region on what's actually
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Slark is a niche pick.
But West EU has its own meta aside from what has happened in every other qualifier.
It was played in Eastern Europe a bit as well, but it's one of those heroes that you need to be actually good at the hero. It's not one of those heroes you can just pick and say, right, you're going to do well on this hero. You actually have to know the hero.
Yeah.
So,
Especially with the
Dire
Axbush
team's
meta
turned
at the minute.
ban.
so given the OD in the last series that we saw from 2Hot4Dota completely destroyed the mid lane, I think this is a bit of a flex pick. Just bringing it out to go, right, we want this.
Radiant team's
As soon as
turned
we
ban.
hit 6, we're killing your Viper.
Yeah, but
But they've
Dire
got the
team's
2
turned
cores
ban.
early on. So, it's a bit curious Scipios are going straight for the
Radiant
carry
team ban.
bans, not even considering potentially banning out any of the supports, given the Goon's limited support hero pool.
So the PL banned again.
Yeah.
Dire
As
team
well.
ban.
Sven's banned, Faceless. So they're banning again the whole. They're
wanna
also
ban out Cool Llama.
yeah, but will we see the Spectre ban here again?
Sure.
From Jug.
I wouldn't be opposed to seeing the Slardo carry.
No, maybe they might. I thought Slardar hasn't been picked yet, but he has. I don't know who picked him. Someone did. Did he win the game?
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick. Radiant
Crystal
team's
made
turn
it.
to pick.
I like it.
Seems a good hero.
Ooh,
Shit.
insta pick Drow.
Yeah, that's Stormin Eagle's character.
into a Slardar OD.
So Slark's actually been played 5 times apparently,
10 seconds remaining.
and
Yeah,
has won all 5 times.
I don't like this draw pick.
5
You're
seconds
picking it into
remaining.
a Slardar OD who probably both go for blinks. They're going to be able to get on top of you and lock you down. Slardar with his entire kit, OD with the Astral Imprisonment, and Drow Range is going to lose the entire bonus of a roll. And it's just going to be sad to watch and just be right-clicked down by Slardar through big EB.
It's not only that, you've basically got your 1 and your 5 already picked for Scipios. Slardar's been picked for 2 hard. They've still got their 4, which they can easily use
Dire
to
team's
just
turn to
bully
pick.
your entire lane.
Dark
and-
Willow for Snobby again there.
This is going to be an issue when your entire front line is going to be your offlaner. Like, you're not picking up a Tusk 4, you're not picking up an Ogre, you're not picking up anything that's going to be able to get in and just disrupt and be a pain in the ass. You are relying on your offlaner to be the one hero that's going to be able to front line with you. And again, the OD, the Slardar is going to be able to get past it. You're probably going to see 2Hot4Dota go for the Jugs ban the Svens, but something, big right-click carry that's going to be able to get up in someone's face as well.
The other thing is, are they playing this
available.
Viper as the 3? And then going for maybe a DK, maybe plus 2?
I think DK's a dead hero.
Yeah.
The Hoodwink. That is the BastMaster Hoodwink.
I genuinely, just talking about needing to know the hero, but this is a good Slark pick here for 2Hot4Dota.
Yeah.
It gets on top of the Drow. You're not going to be able to do anything when Shadowdance comes out.
Seconds remaining.
You're going to be, there's a lot of purges, a lot to purge off.
Yeah.
That's the
No,
band
it's
out.
definitely a good thing. That's the band out, yeah.
Yeah, that was Cool Llama from, again, last series. Did quite well in it.
Yeah, they're banning Cool Llama's carries out now. Spectre's still unpicked, but
It is, but would you want to play Spectre into that lineup?
I don't think you did really.
5 seconds remaining.
Currently, it's not overly bad. You press
You know
on,
what?
you're probably going to delete 2 of those heroes, if not
Radiant
3.
team's turn to ban.
Scipio should still pick the purge.
There's a DK banned by 2Hot4Dota.
Which was one.
So
Put the drow mid.
No, put the drow. You can, no, you can put the drow mid.
That was not bad against OD.
Nah.
10 seconds remaining.
That's a good shout.
She is later, but
5
not.
seconds
Hero
remaining.
that might be pretty
in the
good
lane.
here for Scipios. The Mars.
Dire team's turn to ban.
Stop reading chat and cheating.
Yeah, you've been reading the chat.
That's what I said. There's a good point, because somebody else said it.
Well, we didn't hear that. We just heard you say it. Like it
That's
was
because you
your
never
idea.
listened to me.
It's because you're quiet.
I mean, apparently everything's Super's idea, you know.
Oh yeah.
Here's my idea. Shut the fuck up.
You invited us, bitch.
No, so
So they banned out the
10
Night
seconds
Stalker and they
remaining.
banned out the DK.
the
5
counterban
seconds
was a
remaining.
Razor, so a Razor I think would have actually been a pretty good carry here for 2Hot.
I don't want Razor carry.
He's pretty fucking strong at the moment.
I mean, 2Hot have last pick here as well, so they're going to be able to respond to whatever Scipio's picked up
Yeah.
for the off lane.
It's not like 2Hot
How
have
would
any
you
damage issues at the
feel?
moment.
How would you feel like the CK or something like this in this game?
I want a Ricky.
Yeah.
On 2Hot4Dota.
Yeah. So you're going to have the mana
pretty
regen coming from the CM.
Yeah, and you'd be
There's
able
a
to
lot
run
of
down.
lockdown.
It'd be a lot of rundown as well with the CK.
Yeah. What is it? Is it level 20 where you get the Reality Rift through
I
Magic
think it
Community
is.
as well?
I'll check quickly. Level 20, yeah, relative passes spill immunity. So yeah, like CK carry wouldn't be too bad here for
Alright,
like,
Scipios are
players.
definitely in chat.
Dire team's turn to pick.
They're definitely in your chat.
Now we see if the
Who
you
is
want
it?
the Ricky pick, do you?
Who is it? Yeah, I want the Ricky pick.
10 seconds remaining.
They can't touch a Ricky at the moment.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Ricky wouldn't be bad. You get yourself out of the arena as well
Yeah.
with the blink.
And if you
Yeah,
go like
again.
the Battler build where you get like a Diffusal, Manta, Basher, or even just Diffusal, BKB Basher, they can't do anything to you. You're going to be jumping around and murdering every single one of them.
Yeah. I still feel like the CK is still a good pick here for Dire.
Yeah.
It is. I don't want to agree with the Ricky looking good because it suits. And it shows Ricky.
But the problem with the Ricky, you need to get a good lane, and like I
Yeah,
don't
against
think
Mars,
with
it would
Mars,
be tough. Mars Willow would be a tough lane. Oh, they've gone for the
Slot.
slot.
Your hero.
that's the
Yeah.
first picks. That's the first slot pick.
Alright, so who's
Yeah.
the 2Hots in chat? Right.
Better tell Statman Kieran.
I do like this cosmetic.
Nah, it's the
for-
other. It's another
Yeah.
Kieran.
It's sort of like a what is it, like Viking Shield Maiden CM set. I can sort of dig that. It's pretty cool.
Mm.
And that's the like level 400 odd battle pass hoodwink set, isn't it?
The
That
old
was
one, yeah.
the last year's one.
I was going to say, Super, take a good look. This is the last time you're ever going to see an actual Crystal Maiden. It's all going to be wolves or whatever it is from.
I don't like them. I like the Arcana, not like the new one they're bringing out.
Wait, is it actually just gonna be wolves?
It's the Persona, isn't
Yeah,
it?
go
It's
on
just
your
gonna
battle
be a
pass and check
wolf.
out the Persona.
Yeah.
Or the Fursona,
Well,
as people are calling
it's
it.
probably going to be a guy, isn't it? Because that's what they're doing Persona-wise. A guy making like guys
where
and
is it?
female personas. Aren't they?
No, it's just a wolf.
No, they're turning
It won't
into
be
a
though.
wolf.
It won't be though.
It will be.
It's
Oh,
going to be a
fuck it,
wolf.
later.
Guarantee it. That's
Go
what
on.
they do.
Yeah.
We'll do it later. It better not be a fucking wolf. That'd be shit.
Yeah, click on the big number. Super, click on your
It's a
the
bit late.
big.
Game started. Game started. I got to shame cosmetics first. Well, we know Y.O.S.O's basic bitch viper.
Prepare for battle.
Mars. Basic bitch Mars. Jesus Christ, Scipio's cosmetic game is weak.
I need this game to not be an hour because I need to disappear.
Yeah. I want to sleep.
I want to sleep.
It's bank holiday tomorrow. What are you talking about? Sleep.
I didn't know the Queen died.
Did she?
I mean,
I hadn't heard.
I mean, ScienceWhiBen hasn't got any items either.
Jesus Christ.
He's only
this
got
is good.
immortals.
Wait, isn't ScienceWhiBen... He's got 2 immortals.
He's just got 2 immortals though, that's it.
That's
Nice to
still
know that.
better than basic bitch.
That's all you need on OD when they change the shit. It's fine.
I mean, Storm Eagles is not that good either. Like,
Slark has
you
nothing.
You see their common items, you know.
Storm Eagles doesn't. He's playing the Drought. Doesn't even have the Arcana. What?
Yeah.
What's he even doing?
Playing Dota rather than spending money on it.
Yeah, true.
Spend all the money on Dota, you know. You got to. Anyway, too.
I thought we've already had a couple of ward kills, or just sentries.
No, there was a wall deny by the OD.
Ah, okay.
Good lane.
Here comes
I mean,
the first fight.
Okay, they might actually be able to do a lot of damage here to the Slider. The cast bouncing around here now as well. Zoey needs to get herself away from this, but the slows Slider dead. And Y.O.S.O steals the first blood away from the carry. For shame, Y.O.S.O, for shame.
So it's but no, it is 2 apiece as well. Bounty runes, 2 apiece.
That is the Wraith Band coming out for Y.O.S.O already.
Is starting Arcane normal for an OD?
No.
Yes.
I would have preferred Astral Imprisonment, to be honest, but I suppose early on, before you get any flux, mana efficiency for Orb might be a bit better. But...
I gave her a real nice draw set. That's holy shit.
Yeah, you need to shame him, Kieran. Shame the fuck out of him for that.
Shame.
Well, this is what I expected to happen down bot. Bass just bullying out of lane.
Yeah, but he did use his Acorn shot on the Witch Doctor and not using it to the next to him, so it bounces, makes a tree and bounces. So,
Yeah.
but that's only really, I suppose, at level 2, when you need the Bushwhack combo.
So those also actually both up the top lane, the safe lane and the off lane, both denied each other's camps as well. The dire side have done it better because they've actually denied the full like camp corner entirely.
Yeah. It's a nice ward spot as well, because usually you see people put them in the tree line just above the camp, so that's where people focus the D-wards.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ben is getting destroyed in mid.
Can we intervene here?
No,
Because
unfortunately not.
Ereb keeps using the mallet after the cask and not before.
Nope, no
Oh,
intervention.
allowed.
This is an international game.
It's not the in-houses.
Well, but there's a belief. Yeah, Stommy's going to be taking a lot of damage coming through now as well. Curse Crown, there is no Dark Pack, so the Curse Crown will proc, but he does get the kill first.
Very nice.
2.5 minutes and you got an edgy stack.
So that's his, yeah, that's actually stack. You happy, Super? You happy?
That's better than some pros I've seen.
Although I'm not so happy that there's only one hero on their team which gets stacks.
I mean, you got technically OD as well. You just get stacks.
Where's the permanent stats?
Well,
Where?
it's not
You tell me
permanent.
where.
It's temporary
So
stats.
you want like you want what, a Slark, Pudge, Silencer,
Legion Commander.
Legion.
Yeah.
This is a terrible lineup.
Yeah, I hate it already.
It's brilliant.
Who else gets permanent stats?
Lark, Necro,
Necro,
LC,
Necro.
Silencer,
Oh, Silencer, there you go. That's another one. A Lion.
Silencer.
Axe.
Right, so-
Axe gets armor stack.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah.
I think Lion. would be
Okay,
good. Yeah.
you can change it up. No, because Lion gets his stacks by stealing kills off carries. Fuck it.
Still stacks. Legion
Yeah,
doesn't care
still
who kills
stacks.
it as long as somebody dies.
Just send a mid, you know.
Top lane. They actually get the kill onto Crystal Maiden here. Crystal Maiden underneath the tier 1 tower, trying to get back underneath the tier 1. Story with the Curse Crown. No follow up to follow up.
I don't know if that was intentional or by accident, but that God's Rebuke into the Bramble was perfect.
Bottom lane, Zoey's going to be taking a lot of damage here now as well. The split shot's going to be used by Storm and Eagle, but Zoey just goes the other way. Might still be spotted the TP. Anything to cancel that.
Dire's bottom
Nice
tower is
TP.
under attack.
She's out scot-free.
Yeah, to answer your question, I think based on the last game, Stobby missed the Bramble and then got helped out by the God Tribute.
I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt here. I'm being positive about these teams.
Yeah, but this is the second game we've seen him play it, so I can say it.
Yep, and I'm still being positive. Right, these lads are trying their hardest, damn it.
Actually, Stobby is a tryhard. You're right.
I imagine they're trying to keep their cool while playing. 'Cause they've got
High
some
stakes
pretty
match.
That's fine.
Match
They can't hear what I'm saying.
Until they watch
And
the
if they
VOD.
can,
Yeah,
we'll
they
be
watch
able
the VOD
to
back,
disqualify him.
We don't have that power, you know.
Ah, Stobby won't care.
Stop you won't care. Yeah, can we make this game go faster, guys?
Yeah.
But this is 20-minute game, please, thank you.
Now, question.
Now,
Do you think MateyPotatey, he's going back for the phase boots?
No.
I
He
think
knows
he's-
there's an active.
He has it, he's buying it, he's got the chainmail and blade to attack, you know.
it's whether he will use it.
I don't think he knows that item has an active. Does MateyPotatey play League?
Not a clue.
A lot of passive.
He has 3,000 matches, but
A lot of
Maybe
passive
better.
items. Doesn't mean anything. I've seen people with shit ton of matches be terrible at this game.
Oh,
Alright.
Benny
We
Hill's
shot
team
TP
music
in mid,
really stopped.
and he cancels.
Yeah, that was a bit of a chase around there by OD onto Y.O.S.O.
Spear comes out though onto the Slack. No follow. The Brambles hits onto the Crystal Maiden.
So OD has got bottled a inventory now. Will he go for a kill somewhere?
I think he just kill Y.O.S.O.
Definitely could kill Y.O.S.O. And then go.
Let's walk up to Y.O.S.O, imprison him again, then drop the hammer. Murderous fool.
How much damage does it do at level 200 plus 0.4 mana difference?
I'm surprised the OD's going for the Witchblade right off the bat and not the Meteor Hammer.
That build's
As
currently
far as I know-
stopped, doesn't it? That's not
Oh, is
a
it?
build anymore.
Yeah, the meteor hammer doesn't exist.
I mean,
anymore.
OD's not a hero anymore, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
because of
meteor
the,
hammer
the
is
time
not.
duration
It's
thing.
Witchblade now. You buy Witchblade on it.
Oh, okay.
Why?
So ult used by ScienceWhiBen there. He gets the kill, but he may die. Yeah.
It's gonna go down.
Yeah.
For some reason he's stolen and they attack top lane as well. They get the kill onto the Stobby, so that's gonna be another stack for the Slack.
Yeah,
In fact,
just a lot of stacks.
yeah.
Maybe they can actually kill MateyPotatey as well. And then the next time Shak has the frostbite up, maybe.
This is actually such a good lane for this line.
Yeah.
He
Mars
just
wants to
loves
stand
hitting
there.
people like Mars. But the thing is, as well, Mars takes less damage from the front, so Slack just stands there hitting him, getting more acid shift for his attacks as well.
It doesn't look
Which
like
one of you
Mars
is
taking
looking
damage.
mid, by the way? Which one of you is looking mid?
Which one of you is what?
Mid.
Because I got the camera thing which showed, like, for some reason it's showing one of the obs are looking mid at the moment on my
How do,
camera
you,
thing.
how do you even see that?
I don't know.
On the
it's
minimap.
just- yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
can't
can
see
see
what
it
you guys
very
are looking.
faint. I can see it very faintly, apparently, but I don't think that it really exists there.
No,
Yeah, I can't
it's
see
because
anyone.
it's because there's more than one co-caster, so that just sticks in the
Hmm.
mid.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to find a fun lane to watch. I think it's top.
Yeah,
Top
probably.
is definitely probably the funnel lane.
Oh, Aries
Level 6
saying
and
that.
cool Llama now.
Nope. Let's actually take a look. Bottom lane, they're going to be able to get the Shackle onto the Witch Shock. The Witch Shock is dead. He is straight dead, and now they can chase onto Storm and Eagle. Storm and Eagle with a slow, but where's that crush? Sees one more right click, he gets the bash off. They want to carry on going here. Bassmaster actually turned himself around. So there's going to be the TP in from the Mars. The Mars cancels that off now. He was level 6, so can't drop that arena, but Zoey's going to be taking a lot of damage.
got
There's going to be
free
another
cancel.
bushwhack.
Yeah.
Okay, but Stormingeagle still goes down. Did he TP outside of the tier 1 tower? Is that what he did and got frostbit?
Yeah. He TP'd
Yeah.
like
Where the creeps are.
yeah.
I'd say this is going
This is
a bit
the
better.
aggression I wanted from 2Hot though, after seeing last game. I think this suits them more, from what I've seen.
And they've definitely got a
And they-
terrifying lineup come late game.
Yeah, well they've picked a lineup that can be aggressive early as well, right? So, but then you've got the Slats, so
They're going to be able to get another bushwhack onto the Drow. This Drow's just dead. The Crush comes out, the right-click bash, and yeah, Slatter, level 6. So he has the Corrosive Haze up now as well. This Drow is just dead. Every time Stormingeagle shows on lane, it should be a kill.
I'll say though, they're not farming as well as Radiant.
They're not. But they're killing better.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Taking
actually looking
over.
like in the
The
network.
network graph is in favour of Radiant, but the XP is definitely spiking in Dire's side.
Yeah, which will enable them to get more active as 5.
Yeah, well, you think as well,
There's
you've
the
got Shadow
other.
Dance on Slot.
Y.O.S.O is dead. It's a good revenge kill, but
Well, Witch Doctor at least got the XP there.
Yeah, he's at
The,
6 off that.
Yeah. He's happy. I was like, oh, I get a free level 6, you know. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I think your Drow needs to be very careful now though.
Yep, Eagle's
Yeah,
turning
this-
back
the
to lane.
support has TP'd out.
yeah, and this is the thing again. The bushwhack comes. If that bushwhack hits,
Yeah,
the
that was
sprint
going to be a
comes out.
death. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I say. Every time Stormingeagle now shows on lane, they should just push the creep wave in and dive the tower onto Stormingeagle.
And so we've got rotation down bot.
Yeah,
But
he
it's
TP'd
getting
in.
nothing.
I know that he's there now. And now Slug's behind tower as well.
But this is where you're looking at the diffusal blade's going to be coming out for Cool Llama in the next, what's that, for 2-3 minutes. The pounce
The
comes off
Spark's
onto
dead
the
here,
Mars
maybe?
as well. Yeah, Shak actually might be dead. Frostbite Arena's going to be used. It clears off the trees, but Shak, he's still surviving. He's trying to juke dive himself around on this. They're going to be able to get the kill into the Mars, and now Stobby. He's going to be able to get the kill into the Crystal Maiden, but the chase coming out. It's going to be a really nice sharpshooter.
Nice
Finish to
And that's
take
4
down Stobbs.
stacks now as well on the slot.
That's what
Yeah.
you want to see.
Permanent Agi 4 stacks. Now Slardor's getting dove on.
Okay,
Rip Zoey.
fair enough.
That was Death Ward used, so
BastMaster picks up the 4 bounty runes.
Same thing as last game.
Yeah,
it's always
It's only
Dire's
the
jungle,
Dire
isn't it?
team. Yeah, it's Dire. No one likes going for that Dire bounty.
Which is weird because they normally have like the best triangle in that outpost area to stack.
oh, it's been changed now on it. So the right-hand camp faces away. You need to clear off those trees that are in the middle. It's not possible to do that. Sharpshooter in the mid lane, Viper. He's going to go down. One more right click. And, right,
Game's
okay.
also dead top lane.
I take issue with that. And the fact that he keeps the split shot comes through and Ben should go down. One more right click. The bushwhack's not going to connect. Do they have it? Stormingeagle? Yeah, uphill
Oh,
miss.
the miss uphill.
Oh. Yeah.
Ben
So-
just lives on like the tiniest bit ever.
Hey, I was gonna flame Ben for not tread switching there, but
did he?
survived anyway.
Yeah.
No flame
He just
movement,
kept it on in.
no
He,
flaming.
he keeps. So this is just constructive criticism, but he keeps turning his back before he gets the last right click on to the Viper. That's letting the Viper trade these kills off because he's not confirming his kills.
Getting overly confident that he's gonna die, and he doesn't.
Yeah, and then he has to turn back round and like say the Viper
Oh.
trades off because he's got the Viper strikes.
Zoey?
But Zoey has to move herself away. Curse
Curse
Crown
Crown.
was used. Does he want to carry on? I mean, Stobby needs to leave because Zoey can just chase on here. She got. How far is
Not
she
got
off the
blink
blink?
yet,
She's not got
about
it.
1,000 gold.
Yeah, so Stobby, he couldn't carry on. He just needed to leave.
But Cool Llama's
Yeah.
just farming away.
ScienceWhiBen hasn't even got his Witchblade yet, so he's quite far off as well. Probably another like 600 gold off of his Witchblade, so
It just means Dire know their spike. about 1,000 goals time for practically everybody.
Yeah. Even Slark's got his, Slark's got his diffuser coming out now, and he's got his Shadow Blade queued up.
StormingEagle trying to go. Actually drops the hammer here, but StormingEagle as well as Y.O.S.O going to get the kill onto ScienceWhiBen. Stobby has to come through back down, but TheBastMaster wasn't in a position there to actually maybe get a bushwhack off underneath the tower. Not sure it's going to be used. It does bounce around Y.O.S.O. Was the sharpshooter going to go?
Ooh, just off
fuck,
target.
this is everyone. Zoey's gonna see Eagle here, ping. So I know he's farming. Slark's getting gone on by the Wizard, and I think it's gonna happen there.
Yeah, Slark's just going to fade to the shadows, heal up faster than Magic's going to take him down.
Yeah, he's fine.
I think you're happy with that. That's Death Ward down. You can probably go back to lane in about 5 seconds and kill him.
Yeah, you can see Arabs playing away. He being really careful not to come up to the creep wave because, like you say, Cool Llama shows that would have been his 5th stack.
Yeah.
Rob's pet peeve is happening. Carry doesn't have a neutral item. Offlaner has the possessed mask.
Yeah,
The Arabs actually have a TP out here, which is actually the smart move. So they got spotted by the ward here.
Zoey doesn't have a TP, just has to juke around the trees. They're actually going to look in the wrong place here now as well. 5 heroes.
Stay there long enough, I think she's TP'd.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah.
They have no idea.
They don't know. And it's just creating space for Cool Llama on the top of the lane as well. 5 heroes moved down, so you might trade a tier 1 for a tier 1, but Slark's going to be getting solo gold and solo XP from this wave.
Drow was actually underneath the Mars as well, or just was underneath the Mars network. Only just got above him. But still, the Drow is incredibly underfarmed.
Here comes the smoke and massive keys to mid.
But again, StormingEagle's the furthest one forward though. The Mars should have been to the tier 1. He does have the blink. Oh, MateyPotatey is using the phase boots.
Right, looks like a fight's gonna be mid, and maybe Cool Llama's gonna TP down mid as well to help out. Here we go,
The run
Arena's
comes
out.
in. Arena comes through the spear onto that now as well, so there should be a kill, yeah. And there is no tree because the trees get broke when you drop the arena. Yeah, so BastMaster there was nothing to lash at, but Shak too. In fact, they might actually get Shak out of this now as well with the Curse Crown. Death Ward's going to be used. Onto the Crystal Main.
I think they got him. I think they got him.
And Eagle, he's still got the tower, and maybe now BastMaster might be dead here.
No, you should be fine. Unless Eagle's going to dive, but you should be fine.
Yeah, he's got the scurry.
It's got no mana, that's the problem right now. There you go.
Meanwhile, Llama is what, about 1,000 gold now away from Shadow Blade as well?
So,
and that is
Zoey now has Link, yeah.
What happened in the last 5 minutes? Because we've gone from Dire being aggressive and getting kills to Radiant just decide to 5-man.
Basically, Dire's just farming, trying to get their items. Oh, and now we got a smoke out coming from Dire, so maybe we're going to have a smoke and smoke. Or nearly a smoke and smoke.
Yeah, they've got the blink reveal.
Yep, Blink. Get more stacks than this Slark. Easy. Let's go.
Look at this ward as well, with the smokes just broke on the top lane. They're going to see where StormingEagle is precisely, and it's just out of range of that sentry. So they should be able to find a real nice blink. TP comes in from the Crystal Maiden. Zoey actually blinks forward with the crush. There is going to be Aslan present, so a little bit of miscommunication there. And this actually might be the death of Zoey. She's not going to be able to get himself away. MateyPotatey, sharpshooter comes through onto Stobby, but they might be able to get the trade onto the Mars. And Cool Llama just backs himself off. Might be able to go in after the regen comes out for here.
You should notice the wall there because of the Shadow Dance. Turned off. Oh, that was a nice. That was a nice. What was it? Pushback out.
Nice as Eclipse. They get the kill Y.O.S.O now as well, but they get the silence off. Slark could be revealed from the Shadow Dance. They're going to be able to get this kill off. And StormingEagle, the chase is on. They get the kill onto the OD now as well. BastMaster has to get into the trees. Okay, so that kind of, yeah, I mean, so this ward on the back line, the Observer ward did see, but because they got the Astral Imprisonment on the Crush target and they didn't know where Stormingeagle was when Stormingeagle disappeared from this ward vision. They should have just played it a little bit more patient instead of trying to dive in blind.
Yeah, 'cause instead they dove in, they caught no one with a crush. They took one.
You nearly got run over.
And BastMaster, yeah, the Bramble's a little bit early, but the Curse Crown, thanks to the Scurry, it's not going to be super effective.
Do I have just gone back to farming?
I think Slug just needs that Shadow Blade. And then he has an extra way to feel safe in the fight.
Do you reckon Llama should be carrying sentries at this point? Even if he's not by. Because Slark is basically the ultimate detection.
Yeah, either that or there
But
should
they're
be
not-
some coordination with the supports.
Yeah, you
They're
just
not
tell
using it,
the
are
support.
they? They're not even using it. Like they knew they had a ward like there, but they didn't ping it.
We don't know what they're saying though. They might be
Yeah.
verbally communicating rather than pinging it.
Yeah. I like this as well from Stormingeagle. He's just going to go straight with the Van Brace is really nice for him. But just going straight for the BKB. What's that? Second item, third item.
Given you're against a Drow who basically struggles against bonus armor.
The Crush comes out, they're going to be able to get on top of the Y.O.S.O, and Y.O.S.O doesn't survive this one. The Fear will keep him alive for a little bit longer, but the kill's going to be finished here by the OD. Spirit's going to go onto the Slack, pinning him to, but the Astral Imprisonment keeps him alive, so that arena not going to be max effective. Slack and carrying going. Shadow Dance, yeah, they're going to be able to find out Stubby now as well. Stubby, the Bushwhack doesn't connect onto anything. Worry awards, that Sentry Ward goes down. So does Stubby.
So that was only 6 stats because you didn't actually get a hit off then, so it was 7.
That was a clutch imprisonment on Llama there.
That was very good. But that wasn't actually. He didn't get an essence shift from that either because he didn't actually technically hit the Dark Willow, did he?
So
Look at this.
Very
Zoey.
aggressive.
Yeah, the Crush comes out, Death Ward's going to be used. OD keeps Zoey alive though with the Astral.
With a magic took her down though. That's a lot of damage to her.
I don't think it's going to be enough.
Not even close.
Blink daggers on Mars. Maybe he's gonna blink in and go for one here.
Doesn't have a ravage. Doesn't have a arena though.
Yeah.
Yeah, had no
Line
arena,
on
no
the
spear
spear.
there. So.
OD with the imprisonment. Can they carry on Bushwhack onto the Mars? So they might want to go. Frostbite's going to be there. The Astral Imprisoment's going to be followed up. The bad sense is eclipsed. Might be able to get a kill onto the Mars, but there's going to be the dive away. Can they turn this one around actually? MateyPotatey going to be involved in a couple of kills. In fact, they go for a full team wipe.
Team wipe. Bloody hell, that was a good turnaround then, really.
Yeah. So the difference between the previous fight and this one, Eagle wasn't there. This one he was, and he pumped out a shit ton of damage.
Yeah. Gets him about halfway towards his BKB though as well from that.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for 2Hot right now.
It's not. But
So the tempo they were putting out has just been spun on them, and they're not sure how to react to it.
I don't know how. I think this is gonna go towards Radiant. I think Radiant's won this game already. Just from the fact of like they're getting not steamrolled, but like they're not fighting all collectively as a 5.
Dire.
It's-
That they all TP'd in to go for a Roche fight without even checking if they were in Roche.
But it's like very much like Dire is very much they're not working together as a team. There's a lot of uneven calls I think coming out from them. Well, like coming
They
out.
might
from,
actually
like,
find out. Stormingeagle he gets the gust off. Chase out from Zoey though. Can she catch up? No blink tag for the next 8 seconds, and Stormingeagle is going to be away. Backlines. There is going to be an arena coming through though. Traps onto 4. Was a follow-up damage. Fear from Stubby just pushes them away. But the blinking from Zoey. Zoey might actually be able to find the kill onto Stubby. But no reveal. Didn't actually get the Corrosive Haze off of that Invis reveal now as well. Cool Llama takes down the Witch Doctor with the help of Ben.
Apparently, I just need to say that the Dire aren't looking too good, and then they'll win it.
Yeah, it's what's known as the caster's curse.
Yeah.
Yep. But with me banning, apparently when I say like they banned all the heroes.
Yeah, it's a very real thing. People don't believe
If I
it.
just start doubting the Dire, they'll start winning. It's fine.
Yeah.
There's a game on our hands, boys.
How do you
Finally.
think Kyle makes a living? He bets on people and then casts his curses to the opponents. And that's how he makes his money.
Given you
He
all
was
hope
wrong.
for a short game, we're going to be here for a fucking while then.
Wasn't he wrong in the Entity game?
Yeah, but that's like 1 out of several.
That's the first
billion.
time I've seen his prediction not work like the way he wants it to.
Thing is though, as soon as Dire get their BKBs, they're going to be so much stronger. I know it's the same can be said
Yeah.
for Radiant, but I'll be more scared of Dire with BKBs than I am with Radiant.
Slark's more scary if you don't have BKB than a Drowse.
That, and if you can't stop a Slardar just aggressive pacing you, then you can put that through spell immunity.
I also think a Slark with BKB is more terrifying than a Drow with BKB.
Yeah, because a Slardar...
Radiant have Roche now as well.
Well, it didn't really cost Y.O.S.O his life.
Ah, you'll be fine.
Was he tanking it?
I think
Yeah,
so.
I think so.
Alright.
For whatever reason. He likes that Glepnir on the Viper, doesn't he?
He really does.
I guess Radiant fortified their structures.
I imagine it's for the Nevertoxin. Try and keep them locked in place.
Yeah, I mean, it's got the combo with the Mars as well in this game, that if you can get 3-4 heroes locked down, then you follow it with the arena.
I see, I don't think it would work with Mod, because you get them in the arena, then you're going to want to cast the Willow Terrify, aren't you? So you just smash into the arena over and over again.
Yeah, but you don't want to use it after the arena, you want to use it as a setup for the arena.
Ah, yeah, fair enough, makes sense.
Drow is 2.5 net K ahead of the Slark.
It
2.5K
is, the
net
grass
worth
have
there.
started to stagnate, despite the Roshan.
So
That
Radiant
last
was down
little
like
skirmish really, really started evening things out a little bit.
yeah.
Wait, has Stubby even got enough mana to cast all his spells? 3, 4, 5... Yeah, just. No, if you include Glimmer Cape.
So we're gonna-
He's got the neutral.
Yeah,
Hmm.
he's lost 20% of his
So
mana.
both the carries have got Shadow Blades as well. Shadow Blade and Shadow Blade action in this game.
I mean, if Zoey gets the corrosive haze
Oh,
off,
good.
she's still going to be able to take the spot. The arena does come through though onto the Crystal Maiden. Shak should go down. Yeah, it's going to be enough with 4 staffing around. Aegis is already in pot though, and Shak, what can he do onto this? He's actually not gone down just yet. Aslan Brisbane going to be keeping alive with the Fate comes through. They're going to be able to clean up on the backlines now as well as the Gust come through onto Cool Llama. The backlines though, Ben, can he get himself away? He's still taking down to a lot of damage. It looks like they might still be able to go into Cool Llama. Cool Llama, even with the Purge of Dark Pact, will go down. And now the split arrow is going to be used here from StormingEagle just to clean up the creeps. And they're going to be able to go back onto this tier 2. In fact, they might be able to push onto a tier 3.
Yeah. Have you so you've seen like so Radiant sides have got dual Glimmer Capes. Well, on the side of Dire, they've got 2 full staffs on their supports. Oh yeah, actually Dire has 3 full staffs.
Just moving in. Aslan Prism, because Zoe was taking so much punishment, might be able to set up for the crush. And the Aegis, it's already gone. So,
Yeah,
I mean, StormingEagle, getting brave. Stupid. Yeah, but brave, the crush comes out once again. They're going to be able to take that MateyPotatey, are they? Yeah, one more right click.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just
I was skeptical about the Zoey buyback, but it's totally worth now.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
So when did Slark use his ult in that last fight?
So he came in late, used his ult as he jumped the Drow, and then got gusted back.
Ah, that's rough. That is rough.
Yeah.
But he had a good jump on the Drow, and she just gusted him away, and then he couldn't do anything because there was a Dark Willow hanging around as well.
Oh, nearly got the BKB. About 1,000 gold away.
I think that solves all the Slark's problems, honestly. Like,
Got the Maelstrom flying up to Y.O.S.O. Unless that is the full Gleipnir.
God, he's 4k behind now, though.
What else we got? We have a Lotus Orb coming out from Stobby. He's working on that at the moment.
I think this is still very much Radiant favoured in this game.
Oh, look at this. They're going to get the penalty to the tree once again. Slats, so he's just going to go down. She can't get away from that.
It's a
Really
buyback
good
as well,
reads.
dieback.
Yeah, this ward's deep ward, really good read there for MateyPotatey and thestormingeagle to rotate into.
It's just the vision game in general for both games seems to be much more favouring Scipios.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got a smoke. But Dire seems to sense it, so they are getting the hell out of there.
I'm surprised Radiant haven't taken the outposts. Like, I know they're hunting for kills here, so they don't want to give away that they're in the dire jungle, but just being able to take away that control around the Roche bit. Oh, and look who's doing it right after I say, Ereb's in the chat, get him banned.
Oh yeah, man. There's something fishy about this. Every time we say something, they do it.
Tell you what, if you're not stream sniping, don't high five each other. If you can work out what you're actually meant to do in that scenario, please let me know.
Yeah, do you know what you want them to do there?
Not a clue. Too many
I was
negatives
like-
for me to follow.
I was trying to figure out, I was like, I'm not awake enough for this.
No, so if you're not stream sniping, don't high five. So that means if you do so if you high five,
So if they high five, they're stream sniping. But they won't have heard it.
yeah. Oh, I'm so confused.
Mars, the crush comes through with a bushwhack. Arena's going to be used here though, so he does get it off. Wasn't delayed for too long, and they might even be able to get the kill onto Zoey. It is going to be an instant return kill there now as well. The break from the Witch Doctor Sharpshooter even drops the Sanity's Eclipse onto that, but not a lot of stolen mana, so it wasn't super effective. Shak trying to do what he can with the Frostbite, but that should still be the OD going down. And the Death Ward now onto Shak, and Shak is just DEE dead.
This Slark is really suffering to gust.
Yeah,
Every time he goes on Jar, he gets gusted back and then has to reset his fight.
Yeah.
It's just melting as soon as he gets revealed. They cannot fight that BKB, they've got to know that, but now they have no choice.
Does Y.O.S.O? He doesn't have the shot. Bushwhack comes out again. Viper. No BKB for the next 58 as well, so it's still going to be able to take down this tier 3. Yeah, split shot's going to be used, and nope, Sharpshooter tank there by the Witch Doctor, but Y.O.S.O will be able to take down the tower in the end.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So what's the win condition here for Dire? What do they need right now? to
BKB.
change
A
sides
hero.
of this game?
They need BKBs ASAP.
Yeah. thestormingeagle should just be ferrying out, like, he's on no mana, full health, so he should just be ferrying out some clarities. Did they catch Stobby? Stobby with the Shadow Realm, though. Where's that follow going to come from? Yeah, one more right click. The Glimmer Cape keeps him alive. Where's the reveal? The dust
had dust,
up
they-
from Zoey.
They actually had dust.
Dust
I mean-
and Sentry put down.
Again, Corrosive Haze does reveal Invis units.
What's like this stuff? Is that for the dust?
What do you think about Slardar? Slardar Shard. Bloody hell. The crush gives corrosive haste.
It would solve them a lot of problems at the minute of people just walking away in this.
Yeah, because so we get a decent initiation, because they do like to group up a bit. That is 3 heroes there. That ain't going to be going in anytime soon.
I don't think I think it does a lot for these little like pickoffs like just having. It doesn't really do much for them in the team fight. I don't think. So I know it still gives a lot of armor reduction, but they need someone to hit those heroes. And right now the Slark's struggling to do that.
So, recap item-wise on big things coming out. So we have BKB nearly done on Witch Doctor. I say nearly, he's about 1200 off, so close as nearly can be. About 800-ish for Stobby, for the Lotus Orb. We've got BKBs for both the Mars and Drow Ranger. OD, Hurricane Pike. Slark has finally got his BKB, so we might be able to see something useful from him. And the same for Slada.
Smoke breaks, they know that they're on the high ground now as well. BastMaster Y.O.S.O walks himself up, he pops up BKB, the arena comes out now as well. Well, we're going to be tracking onto the hoodwink, where's that chase on the back line, so it looks like they want to try and go. Cool down, pops his own BKB, so he's going to be in there trying to do what he can with the batches onto Stormingeagle. Stormingeagle, can he get himself away from this? He's not going to be able to, and they take down the Slaughter in return. Y.O.S.O though, there's a really nice freezing field, I don't know how effective it was. MateyPotatey trying to chase down backlines. So Sanity's Eclipse is going to be dropped, so it's going to be a really nice cleanup. And the Mars, was that Frostbite? It is there, but can they find the vision? They can't. And MateyPotatey is going to be the lone survivor.
BKBs.
The BKB won the fight.
I mean, the BKB and the fact that the Slark and the Slaughter just immediately got on top of the Drow.
Yeah, but so Slark has been finding the Drow every fight, but has got gusted up and disorientated every fight.
Yeah.
So the BKB there means he just stands there still hitting her. It sounds simple, but it is such a difference.
And we've got what's that? A Scardy next for Slark?
Yeah.
What do you reckon? You think Scardy's good here, or do you think maybe Basher?
I mean, he's got the Silver Edge complete, so Scardy's not bad. It's extra stats, extra survivability. I mean, you've got to think as well, he's only got 1600 health.
I would like to see the depth shroud, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that does a lot to help his team in these fights.
I think even the Ags would be pretty good.
Slark is very good, but
just for the extra usability.
Kind of use, yeah. It's an interesting one. I think definitely should get the shards. Maybe get the eggs after like another item.
Well, they're hovering about Roshan. They both know it's up now. They should do.
Oh, that's a DD there as well.
Ooh. Who's going to be the one that goes for it? Oh, they definitely know
because
that
Ben
now.
has DJ. Yeah. Here we go, incoming team fight again.
Well, the arena comes through now as well. The pin. There's going to be onto the Slark and the Slaughter now as well. Astral Imprisonment comes out, but that's all going to be saving the Slaughter. Pops his BKB, going to be right on top of Stormingeagle. Stormingeagle needs to get himself away from this again. Freezing Fields is going to be used, but they get the kill onto Shak, and this is going to be a really nice cleanup coming through from the side of Scipio's ScienceWhiBen. Just trying to run himself away. But yeah, I mean, you can do here now as well. Stormingeagle probably doesn't want to tank it.
So, whichever team presses their BKB first wins the fight.
That's usually how these games go.
That's literally just what's happening.
Yeah, I think Radiant might actually run away with this completely, to be honest.
Well, last time you said that, Dyer took them in the team fight.
Yeah, so
you know, just trying to curse it a little bit.
You're trying to make a nice
Slot
game again.
The Slot got caught out and couldn't use his BKB, so then he just died.
But also, ScienceWhiBen tried to save him, but ended up Astral Prisoner on the Slark instead, Slardar instead.
Yeah, they were kind of on top of each other.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's one of those click the portrait in the top, not the hero.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, just like
people
last
doing
game,
that.
Everybody on Radiant has a shard.
Yeah. Sharpshooter's going to come out onto the Ereb just moves himself in front, tanks that up, yeah.
I know Shak actually has a shard on Dyer's side.
When did he pick that up? Because that's really good.
I think Eagle might have actually died then if Ereb didn't tank that. Because he was still ticking down to the Witchblade.
He's got 80s anyway, so...
Yeah, but losing it like that would have been an embarrassing way to go.
Yeah, but it's not the end of the world, is it?
End of your push.
Witchbane is really nice up against the OD as well, especially if he's stealing mana or the Astral Imprisonment. Because what, it's 4%? Is it 4%? 5%?
It's 4%.
4%. So what's 4% of 3k? Somebody do the maths, because I'm not going to do the arena. Does come through now as well, but the speed's going to be off the mark. The blink came away from ScienceWhiBen. BastMaster might still go down here. Sharpshooter, the 4-star forward now as well. But all connects on to stop with it. Death Ward is going to be used. Yeah, Shak. He might go down here. He will go down here. The 4-star's not going to be able to keep him alive. And this is going to be a Rax in here. Look at the attack speed for Y.O.S.O as well.
They don't have to leave.
Mid tower as well.
Yeah, they do not have to leave this place at the
No,
moment.
they don't have to leave. Just get mid now.
Yeah, push it out with a
Take
split
him
shot and carry on going.
Yep, that does not work against the tower there. Oak.
So, yeah, quick maths. It's just under 150 extra damage.
Someone better help Dire.
So now they, now they take this.
Well, Matt is atrocious.
This is,
Why? What is the answer?
Well, what's 4 times 3?
Well, I wasn't doing it that way. I was doing 10 and half of it, and then just closest number.
You did
So,
5%.
yeah, I said just under 150. I didn't say it's exactly 150.
It's a percentage difference. It matters.
Dire's middle tower just went down.
This is why people hate me.
A little
Well, no,
bit.
that's one of the reasons.
Yeah.
There are many.
Fuck off, cunts.
This is such a hard game to be Slak right now.
I'm a play-by-play caster. I'm not here to think. I'm here to speak.
None of us
know
can
that.
think.
Arena comes out,
We
but
all
cool
have
alarm's
no
already
brains
out.
today.
Yeah.
I did not have to leave then.
I just want this
No,
Slak to
don't.
pop BKB and go for the fight. It's just running around on the edge of fights.
Like, the thing is, the enemy team don't, like, die. Raiden don't even need to do anything. They can just take towers.
Yeah.
So an eagle though is going to be able to. Was that a straight Aegis pop? It was.
That was.
But
That
the damage
was.
Death Ward's going to be used now as well. He's going to be coming back from that Aegis. It's going to be the death of the OD. They can just fight into this now as well. Slug's already used that BKB. What can they do? They're going to be able to get the reveal onto that wheel now as well. The freezing field has been used. Storm Eagle is going to go down. But Y.O.S.O is just going to clean up. Stubby's trying to do what he can on the backlines as well. 3 buybacks coming up. But Y.O.S.O is just right clicking down heroes left, right, and center. ScienceWhiBen though might do the damage to take him down.
He
He'll be able
done
to clean it up.
They've all brought back. They're going to push. Is this going to be a push down mid and just end?
There are
But
3
then-
They can't.
buybacks from Radiant.
They can't.
I don't
Yeah.
think they're going to do it in time.
You know, like, try to go for a all hell push. There's DD and mid as well right now.
I mean, they couldn't because the tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4 are still standing. So that's 3 fortifications you're going to be fighting into, and it's not that long before heroes are back up. But again,
Really? 3?
no, you get a fortification for
Yeah.
taking back a tier 2. You've got a fortification, and then you get a
You always get
fortification
one.
for each tier tower as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first tier of each tower, and then you get full, don't you? So.
Yeah. I feel like the Dire
Did you
need
really-
to
did
do
you-
what they just did, though, right? They need
Do
to
you really need to buy
initiate
back
more.
on Zoey though and Llama? Do they really need to buy back at the end?
They might not
I
have
don't
thought Ben was going to take him.
Yeah, no.
Didn't want to feed one by one. You know,
But,
not
I mean,
too
again,
strong
this is
together.
where Scipio just need to find a fight. They've got what 4 out of the 5 buybacks now, or no?
Didn't-
Someone bought.
I think they got more, haven't they?
They've got 3.
They have.
No,
let's have a look.
all of them. They all. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
CM.
Yeah.
So Mars is up in 3 gold.
Yeah.
Stobbies is up in about 50.
Yeah, so
When the CMs is 108, so they have enough gold. So CM be the only one on Gaia who have buyback.
Yeah, so if you're
Yep.
raiding here, you just commit all 10
Yeah.
to a fight.
yeah, you go for a push and you push in this last lane of racks.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's pretty big, actually, the Timeless Relic on OD.
We are looking at 97% win percentage right now for Scipio.
Yeah, I feel like it's their game to lose, but I feel like Dire have been sitting back too much, especially on the Slats. Like, there's been times he could have popped BKB and gone for the fight, but it's just been too scared because of how the fight's been going. Which is understandable. But I feel like once your back's against the wall like this, you need to just go for it. They've already lost too much of the base to sit back.
Well, we have 14 stacks of agility, so that makes me happy at least.
Always makes you happy. That does.
Like, I would sacrifice my whole team for a stack.
I'm never playing Dota with you again.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, but again, Arena comes out here. Okay, BKBs, but if you get a good catch with a Spear Arena, then This
Might
could be the
shit, yeah.
game-ending fight.
Oh, Mars actually queued up a halberd as well.
Okay. I think this game could be over before then, but
Yeah.
Can you purge it halfway start, right?
I don't believe you can.
No, it's not purgeable.
Even this might be.
Do the work.
Yeah. I really think this game might be over. Second. Depends on how this team fight goes. BastMaster's charging up a full charge, it misses.
Just.
Yeah, you can see
Either a
Zoe's trying to
game-winning
wrap
fight
around.
or-
Courier has been killed.
She gets a couple of couriers, but the chasing to be on gets the blink away here, Zoey. Out of the way, and this just opens up. I mean, yeah, you are again. You just one good arena away from winning this game, but the Odie gets Shadow Imprisonment out. That's going to be really nice. Brambles here has to go for the first half because she's actually going to connect, and MateyPotatey just wants to walk himself in, gets that arena off. He's going to be able to get the stun off onto the. She's just going to go down, yeah. So it's going to be BastMaster that gets killed off. ScienceWhiBen trying to do what he can. He's going to be able to get a kill to the Stormingeagle now as well, but. That BKB will be wearing off. The spear comes out, doesn't actually latch into anything, and this is going to be 3 heroes dead. The buyback comes through from the Crystal Maiden, but it's going to be the Slark as well. Slark goes down, God's Review comes out.
It's over.
Yeah, that's over.
So the problem that happened in that fight is they've had such an issue getting on top of the drown, killing her in the start. These early fights that were going on, that she's now the prime target, but all the others are farmed now. So they're getting hit by the Witch Doctor Roll, they're getting hit by Viper, they're getting hit by Dark Willow. And they're still just chasing the drow around. So they're dying to like 3 other heroes chasing the drow.
That's GG called.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't a
Rough game.
Another
Yeah.
hour.
Super rough.
It's a rough 2 games, but well played Scipio, honestly.
Yeah.
Good positioning and
MVP for game 2. What do you reckon? Matey again with those arenas? Or do you reckon this one was
I'm
more eagle?
going to say Stormin for positioning. His positioning in every fight was just on point.
And very quick gusts as well with your actions.
Yeah. As soon as Slark pounced, he was gusting. Like,
I'm disappearing. Good cast, guys. Thank you for having me.
No worries, Luke. Thank you for coming.
See you guys later.
See you later.
Yeah.
Oh god, no. God, no. I do not want to join that stack.
I get invited to that stack.
Thomas, Nanesk, Sylar, Shah, Teehee. Oh,
It's a
the horror.
full stack now.
That is
They don't need
terrifying
us.
stack. But from this game, if we look at, let's say, some of the stats, that's not a good damage percentage by Zoey.
She wasn't in the team to do the damage.
No, she
Well,
jumps in, she just gets deleted.
Sardar's job was the initiation into stun. That's it.
Which is, in my opinion, it's not ideally what you want a Sardar for, because he does a hell of a lot of damage if you can actually stay on people.
I think it should have been Slardar 1 and they should have gone for a beefier offlane. But
Would you potentially think for an offlane instead? Bear in mind,
against
Tide's
them
banned.
heroes, it's,
Even
it's
if
a
they
tough
went
one,
for,
actually.
I don't know, because it was what was it? A first pick Slardar, second pick OD. I think maybe you should potentially look at a different set of supports, maybe something that should actually get a bit more in your face. Ideally, if someone could knows how to use Earth Spirit, that'd be fantastic. But obviously, it's not an easy hero for people to play. But it was a good game overall, I think.
They could have played Venom off. I think it actually causes a lot of disruptions in the fight.
But either way, both teams I think put up a valiant display. Unfortunately, today Scipio did just come out ahead. But I think the Scipio have now played the top teams from the league, from this group anyway. That being 2Hot Monkeys and Stezzy Shitters. I think their next games now are against almost what you would call the tier 2 teams, but I think that's a bit harsh to call them that. So But you know what I mean, though. The teams that you're not expecting to do top of
Yeah.
the league sort of thing.
They're not Alliance, but they're not OG.
Well, they'll still beat Alliance.
No, what I mean is they're not as bad as Alliance, but they're not like you don't expect them
Yeah,
to beat everyone like
yeah.
OG.
Whereas 2Hot, they've still got Slessy Shitters and Monkeys teams to go, which are almost pretty much on par with Scipio's Enjoyers. So I think it's going to be a good game. It's going to be a couple of tough series for them. So they want to try and do well. But overall, I think well played by both teams. I think.
Yeah, it wasn't like just walking all over them. It was, I think, it was a rough draft, and it was a good attempt to have a good draft. I'm not entirely sure about the slack in that game, but like they weren't playing bad, right? Like I said, they started really well in that game 2.
Oh yeah, well, Stormingeagle just held the Gust every fight for the Slack. And
Yeah.
like you say, Zoey just couldn't get on top of the Drow to start. That's what you need. You need the Zoey to get on top of the Drow to maybe tank that Gust, and then Slack comes in to try and clean up onto the Drow range. But the fights were just too hectic. The arenas, the initiations coming out from MateyPotatey were just too good, and Slardar couldn't get to the back lines.
I tell you what,
Yeah.
let's get MateyPotatey in here if he's free. Matey, are you free?
I was gonna say it wasn't bad play from 2Hot. I'm trying to remember the team is. Yeah, it wasn't 2Hot playing bad. It was just really good positioning and like communication from Scipio.
If MateyPotatey is free, we'll get him in here. Although I think he might have disappeared already.
No! Came for the follow and went.
Yeah. Who can we see about getting an interview with? Tell you what, see if Eagle's free.
My MVP of game 2.
Yeah. As the MVP, you know. Ideally we wanted Matey, but we'll settle for Eagle if he turns up.
Matey played better in game 1 than game 2, I think.
You reckon? Yeah.
Yeah, I think those Ravages saved the game in game 1. But in game 2, I feel like it was very much a team effort rather than like one person specifically like winning fights for them, you know. They just collectively as a fight made it difficult.
Yeah. Matey, get in here. Come on. Stop hanging about my chat. Join for an interview.
Yeah. That was a questionable play from their team, I feel.
You are. Hello, MateyPotatey.
Oh,
Congratulations.
thank you very much.
Oh, Eagle.
You
That
are
was-
actually MVP for game 1.
Oh, see, nice.
Yeah, some excellent Ravages. Pretty much on point. And
Thanks.
general very good arenas in game 2 as well.
Yeah, I was very nervous with my Mars gameplay because it was my second game of Mars ever. So, like,
It was a difficult game to play Mars into, I think. Like, laning stage, that is so rough playing against a Slack CM.
yeah. We could have done better against the CM maybe, but
I think it's hard because you go on the CM and the Slack just hits you. I think your lane stage was okay. I said this. I think 2Hot actually played the start of the game better, and then you guys just like turned up to another gear.
yeah. I mean, it was the only pick that give us some team fight and some beefy frontliner. So,
Matey, at what point during game 2 did you realize your phase boots had an active?
that was because it was on my very first key, so I seldom use them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but also I got a smooth brain and too many buttons do bad things.
We were unsure if he knew it hadn't acted based on game 1.
Oh, in game. Yeah, you meant to, but it didn't use them in game
Yeah,
one.
Yeah, you used it in game 2, but in game 1 we don't think we saw you use the face moves.
Yeah, I mean, I never had to chase, so I just blink in, ravage, die, and let the team kill the enemy.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard it on the stream, but I feel like your Ravages won the game.
Yeah,
game 1.
thank you.
Yeah, that when the Dark rifted in and you just got like a 5-man, the all just came through at once. You got the tentacles into the 5-man Ravage. You know, people.
Yeah, and me.
Yeah, there were questions asked, but
yeah, I'm not sure what that was.
So, I do have a question for you, matey.
Yeah, thank you.
Why did you refresh your Ravage? You were coming down. It had about a 90-second cooldown on Ravage, and you were hanging about the mid lane, and you refreshed Ravage then.
No, I practically had like at least half the cooldown down.
No, we got the answer to that though, because they went for a team fight just after that. But it was only 90 seconds on cooldown.
Seriously, I mean, okay, but
it's not like it cost you the game or anything. It's just one of those things we noticed and went,
curious.
that's interesting.
But no, it was very well played by the whole team.
Yeah,
game 2
we
was a
needed
lot more
this
well
war
executed.
because we were tired of 1-1. To be fair.
I'm
Also,
not
I
surprised.
think we had the longest game of the tournament for now, 60 minutes.
Yeah, some nice.
Yeah, we love our late game.
Were you worried about potentially the Slardar OD pick in game 2, or do you already have a plan for it?
We knew that there was this Slardar coming, to be fair, but we didn't have a very concrete plan against it. Just play better, I guess.
Just beat them.
Yeah.
Pick whatever you want. We'll still beat you.
I mean, I called it for a ban or at least the first pick, but we went for the support first and picked the core again around them. So it went well. So
yeah,
no issue there.
Well, thank you for coming in.
Thank
It's
you.
been an
I need to
absolute
go to
pleasure having
bed.
you.
Thanks for the streaming and everything. For the interview.
Who have you got next? Is it Mark Wahlberg?
I absolutely don't know. Let me see the schedule.
Let's have a look. What are we on now? Week 3?
I think we have.
Yes, Mark Wahlberg next.
Mark Wahlberg, yeah.
You looking forward to that one?
Yeah, we feel pretty confident against them. We still the time is still a bit late for me. It's Sunday evening, but we can. Yeah.
In that case, I won't keep you any longer, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
And again, congratulations.
That was exciting. Cheers. Thank you.
Cheers, buddy.
Bye.
Bye. So, yeah, that was MateyPotatey, MVP for game 1.
Yeah, good tied place.
It was.
I mean, not that it wasn't good Mars. It's just that the Tide really won a lot of those fights.
Wait, why are you calling me a prick? I didn't kick you.
No, because the name you've got for me.
Oh, ShinobiShadow. I replied, Eri, you prick. I said yes.
Alright, I'm gonna have to bounce because I've got armor in 15, but cheers for having us.
Yeah, no worries. Rob, you don't have to stay if you don't want to, but I will probably be doing the next one, which will probably be a quick game between Mark Wahlberg and average Whopper Enjoyers.
I'm gonna bounce. It was fun, and I'll do more. But yeah, I've not done a lot of casting in the last few weeks, so I'm just gonna keep my voice safe.
Yeah, no worries, buddy.
Because it is my moneymaker.
In that case, thank you for coming. It's been an absolute pleasure. And look forward to seeing you in some of the other games later on.
Yeah, it's fun. Just give me a shout when you're doing more, and if I'm available, I'll jump in.
I will. Thank you, buddy.
Leaders.
Bye. You know, that's the first time I've seen that actual pop up. So I don't know, something not letting it show up on the other overlays. I plead the fifth on that one, Eagle. I've been bribed by the other team, so I cannot actually answer that one. But no, you played well, mate. You did well. Cracking game too. A couple shaky bits in game one, especially not getting a slightly earlier BKB. But your drow play was on point, mate. So, of this game. Whoops. I would expect M.Wahlberg to take this game. If I'm being honest. I don't think there's much in it, but I would probably give the edge to M.Wahlberg. Although they do have Amosff, so who knows. But I'm going to be right back because I really need a piss. So, back in 2 secs, guys.
Five seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to ban.
Can you guys on stream hear me okay?
10 seconds remaining.
Thanks, matey. Okay,
Fire
this
team's turn
is
to ban.
game 2 of M.Wahlberg versus average Whopper Enjoyers. I didn't watch game 1 because I was playing, and so I don't know
Radiant team
how it
ban.
went, but my guess is M.Wahlberg won because I was told that they're the favorite team in this matchup. M.Wahlberg has a substitute. Rebel is not a registered player in this tournament, I believe. So I believe she's subbing in for Zoey.
10 seconds remaining.
Amosff said last week,
5
after
seconds
Mark
left. Don't
Wahlberg's
freeze up.
first few games, that he was trying very hard to keep Zoey on the team. He, average Whopper Enjoyers won the first game of the series. Okay. But I guess Amosff did not manage to keep Zoey on the team, though. I'm sure he hasn't quit, or I don't believe so. I think people get busy. The sounds are banned first from average Whopper Enjoyers. if I had to guess, that's a Rebel ban. And Mark Wahlberg has banned Undying. Just a strong hero, first pick, first ban material every game.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team's turn to pick. Dire team's turn to pick.
Witch Doctor.
So average Whopper Enjoyers are the outsiders in this tournament, and I'm not saying that with a view about their chances of winning. I'm saying that because I don't recognize any of their names as Discord's regulars. I believe they've actually all subscribed to pflex just to play in this tournament.
Sorry about that, Eagle. I really have to go for a piss.
Okay. We were just I just introduced the two teams. I said I believe Rebel is a stand-in for Mark Wahlberg.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
said last week that he was gonna try very hard to stop Yoi from quitting, and maybe Yoi quit. Although I think it's more likely he just didn't have time. But you know, things can get very tense in the teams playing. Uh, uh,
Yeah, because things get heated when you really want to win. And
yes.
you occasionally say things you might not really mean, or you might get RC and that sort of thing, and people just don't take it the right way.
Yes.
But I can understand it, because you might want to play with the team for the next 5 games, but
I think part of the issue is when people think they're right and won't enforce a certain way of playing the game on others, and I'm as guilty of it as anyone. But I'm trying to chill about that. Although when someone tells me to do something and I disagree, I might disagree out loud, but I try to be chill about what other people want to do, at least.
I'm the opposite. I'll just be a cunt. But no, you did play well. Did you have fun? Was your team nice and cool, calm throughout it, or you panicked at some point?
I had fun. You also had a go at me at some point. For taking too many risks.
He really wants to win this tournament, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think everybody wants to win to some level. I don't think Y.O.S.O's definitely got a competitive spirit, but I don't buy into the whole he has a reputation as the try-hardiest of tryhards, and having played with him on his team, even though I like I say he yelled at me for taking too many risks, I don't think he's they're here to win it at all costs.
He still wants to keep those friendships afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might have a go at you, but he's doing it because he wants you to improve as well, rather than potentially just win the game and lose everybody's respect.
Have you noticed that, like, sometimes you're ruder to your fellow goons than you are to random people when you solo queue, because what's that?
100%. 5 seconds left. Don't freeze up.
Oh yeah. Oh, yes. Because if you play with somebody, a random who does something bad, what are you gonna teach them? So next game they might queue against you. You'll never see this person again. But it does get frustrating if you see the same mistakes, which is what Y.O.S.O said to me. But I know I'm on the aggressive side, but I feel like that creates more opportunities than playing it too safe. It's very frustrating to lose a game when you just play it safe and slowly lose more and more of the map.
10 seconds
A
remaining.
lot of times people say immortal
5
games,
seconds
like
remaining.
higher MMR
Dire
games,
team's turn to
and very early because, you know, heralds don't know how to push high ground. But I think you also see the opposite, where the losing team in a high MMR game might say, look, we've got a like 30% chance of winning this fight, but we have to take this fight because in
10
10
seconds
minutes
remaining.
we'll only have a 10% chance of winning. And like you see people buying back
5 seconds
and
remaining.
taking bad fights because they understand that the
Radiant team's
enemy
turn to
team is
pick.
gonna squeeze more of the map.
So there was actually a point in game 1. Funny you mentioned buybacks. It was just outside the Roshan pit. We were actually thinking that your whole team was going to buy back because you had the advantage. The enemy team had already spent a few buybacks, so if you brought back then, you would have literally had a 4v2.
5 seconds
and
remaining.
you could have just pushed the map and probably ended it a bit earlier than the 60 minutes that did go.
I can't remember what hero I was playing in game 1 anymore. Or like,
oh god, what was
don't remember the events. Oh, I was playing sniper.
Yes.
And that fight, did I live?
So I think that was one where you were
Y.O.S.O.
in the pit already. You
Radiant
picked up
team's
the
turn to
Aegis.
pick.
Oh yeah.
Just outside. And it ended up you got everybody down, but I think Jakiro and maybe Juicer.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's like 2 of you alive as well, but 2 of your team had buyback, so you could have easily just came back,
5
had
seconds
the 4v2,
remaining.
and just pushed and ended it.
Dire team's
I think we weren't sure. We weren't very sure. I've been getting better at timing rows, and in game 1 at least, I think I timed it nearly every time. But I can never tell who buys back because there's always a fight it's the middle of a
5
fight
seconds remaining.
and it's hectic and yeah. But we
Radiant
did
team's
manage
turn
to time their buybacks in game 2 because 4 of them bought back. But they couldn't chase us or get anything out of it.
This has just got interesting because we have now got an Enigma
10 seconds
and
remaining.
Tinker pick.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Is that our first Tinker of the game?
Dire team's turn to ban.
Maybe. I don't know how good these players are. Do they have a good Tinker player? I'm completely unfamiliar with them.
I remember watching their first game. I think it was... Who was it against? Oh god, I can't remember now. It might have been against 2Hot actually. The sheet's just not been updated.
I believe this is Zeraxsas on OD, GrumpyNerd on Pugna, Rebel on the carry, which they're going to last pick. That's how I guess Mark Wahlberg lanes. Amosff will be a support. So I guess it's Amosff Witch Doctor, Retrofrog Sand King.
So do you actually think this substitute is a bit better for Mark Wahlberg?
10 seconds
just
remaining.
Because Zeraxsas and Rebel have played together for quite a while.
5 seconds remaining.
I've played quite a few games with them because they're up at like the strange hours where like, you know, if I wake up at Bari and it's still late for them. And so like I see them play a lot. Their regular stack is Toaster and Garrick. With those two. Perhaps it does go better because they did have you know, apparently there was some friction in the team last week. and so this could go a lot smoother.
Was it Rebel in game 1 as well?
Sorry?
I'm assuming Rebel played game 1 of this series as well.
I guess so, but I didn't watch it.
No, you were a bit busy.
Dire team's turn to pick.
Yeah.
Drow Ranger.
Yep.
Oh, now you get to critique their drow. As the professional, although you do get name and shame for your cosmetics. And even Kieran called you out because apparently he gave you a very nice set.
10 seconds remaining.
You know,
5
I like
seconds
that
remaining.
set. I just lost a few games in a row and decided to go back to the old one. That was it. I don't know, it looks kind of similar to the one Rebel has, but I do think it's different. I think I just got, you know, I like the set that Kieran gave me. I just think I got distracted, but like not sure. I'm sorry, Kieran, if you're watching.
Well,
I will try to go back to it.
He actually gave me a battle pass, so he's been very supportive so far. I might actually
It's
have to
very
mod him
generous
for
of him.
it. Let me know if that
I
is,
think he deserves it.
He does. Ben, let me know if
But
that's
but
the
does
best
he want the
character.
responsibility?
Oh god, no. I would like to give him a mod, but I don't know if I would trust him with a mod.
Oh, it
Choose
wouldn't.
your hero.
Oh.
Ooh, and that's my favourite hero. Well, one of my favourites. The old Life Stealer.
So Lifestealer against the Drow. Drow, I would look to get Shard. Can get Silence, so he doesn't rage. The Shard stops his lifesteal, which is kind of in the name of the hero. Looking at this as a Drow game, I'm very scared for Drow. It's tough to play against all these heroes. A lot of times you look for there are like one or two key heroes that can jump you and ruin your day, and you wait until they're committed to the fight so they can't blink on you. But there are quite a few here.
Yeah, you've really got to be careful of the Slardar blink, the Tinker just backlining with the laser and rocket spam, and just generally the Enigma Black Hole.
Yeah. I think a lot of this game will come down to vision and who jumps the other team. It's one nice thing about playing Drow with Pugna on your team is late game Drow has a lot of mana problems, and it's really nice that Pugna can just keep giving you mana. So you can just have your Q on at all times.
Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, if we look at Rebel's cosmetic game, I reckon that's a fantastic Drow set.
Prepare for battle.
That's the Arcana.
The Arcana, but she's got the little, like, what is that wing coming out the back? Oath of the Dragonborn wing.
Wait, so when I said this looks like my Drow set, it was the no cosmetic Drow. Because her Arcana wasn't yet equipped.
Ah, okay.
Okay, I see why I've been criticized for that.
Yes, it was almost like a typical rogue or / ranger from a fantasy series style.
I mean, I started playing Drow before they released the Arcana, and she quickly became one of my favorite heroes. But I didn't get the Arcana because it was a bit distracting. Like, just the animations and everything. Like, it's quite a nice one, but I don't feel like I missed out on anything.
I just don't have the patience to grind out that second set.
You know, I used to hate Spectre, but and after I got the Arcana for him, I started to really enjoy playing him. And I do have the second style on Spectre.
Okay. I really want the lifesteal or Vicky, to be honest. They're my babes. But it's not going to happen because if they do that, they're going to get lifestealer and Vicky spam, and that will ruin everybody's week. So,
Yeah.
we have. I don't know if that was spotted by everyone. But that was 4 wards placed rapidly between Double and Amosff in the top lane.
Yeah.
So we've got some gentle harassment up there. Not much. A little back and forth. That's a lot of back and forth with that liquid fire.
Caustic level 1 on the Sand King.
Did I call that one?
So,
Amos's just wasting a bongo there.
didn't even secure the range CS with it. It's interesting that he's gone caustic finale first. You reckon that's to try and bully the lifestealer out? Harassment
Yeah,
maybe?
when I play against Sand Kings, it's the thing I'm most afraid of because I really like to play melee carries, and Caustic Finale is very good against them. And yeah.
And that's Kieran.
It's alright. It's just
Kieran asking if you've answered for your crimes against Drow fashion.
fuck Kieran. Kieran, I'm very sorry. I just lost a few games in a row after equipping that set, and that is the reason why I changed it back. I meant to say, I'll come back to this later, but it's sort of like a superstition. I'm very sorry, Kieran. I do like the set. I just sometimes
it just doesn't win
get
games.
distracted. Like it's you know how apparently I've got a reputation as a tilter. I don't think I tilt. Like, a lot of times people have tipped me when I misplay, and they think that that'll tilt me. No, I tilt when I miss last hits. That's it. I just get frustrated with myself, and like that's it. I don't think I tilt in a way where I've died 5 times and I keep dying, sort of thing. If there's a chance to win the game, I try to say, where do we go from here?
Speaking of missing last hits, that was 3 simple CS for Retrofrog that he missed. Amosff ended up getting one of them. Not a good lane for Dire, or Radiant in the off lane.
Did get those 3 though.
He did. He's cast his curse. It is the caster curse. Rob was right.
Dire or ahead in net worth. In all 3 lanes, of course.
Yeah, Dire pretty much coming away with this quite early. It's a worrying thing, given their actual lineup.
So, earlier today I played Dro against Slaughter. You can hurt Slaughter online quite a bit. I've actually played Dro with GrumpyNerd on Pugna a few times. I think they would have been better off laning it with the Witch Doctor. Not that that's not a GrumpyNerd specific thing. It's just Pugna doesn't offer much of what Dro wants in lane, which is somebody to stop the enemy running at her, somebody to stun them, so she can get good hits on them. Pugna does none of that.
No, he's got to but that sort of counters what Drow's after.
Yeah.
Well, we've got some locations in mid, and looks like Amosff is going to get caught being hit by the Maledict. Slowly take away, but he is going to walk away just in time.
I think maybe there's more synergy with Pugna and Sand King. For example, I don't know. I think if you decrepify before Ghost, could be a lot of damage. Maybe you can just troll the lifestealer. Like miss a few more last hits. Because Sun King doesn't need as much saving as Drow.
Drow's taking a chunk of damage under the tower here. Trying to get those last CS. So far, definitely looks like Dire coming out on top from this laning stage. Means we might have a quick series. Amosff getting chunked, taking the macro fire. Nothing really much else happening. Just a bit of the old harassment. Now we've got a straight armless and phase boots rush on Lifestealer.
But last game on Drow, I didn't take a point in Gust in lane because we were winning the lane very early on, and I wanted to press the advantage. And unfortunately, I think I died twice in quick succession, so I didn't get to do that. But at least I had more points in Q&E for when I went to the jungle. I do think taking a point in lane might be the right choice, though.
So I don't think that was purely because you didn't have Gush. That was a lot when the Witch Doctor had to rotate to mid.
Yeah.
So it sort of left you alone, and then obviously Zoey and Bast spotted that. Thought, right,
yeah,
there's a kill. Speaking of the two tours, mid lane's got spicy.
I agree, but I don't like to play. Oh, well played from Zeraxsas. I'm very sorry for missing that.
TP out there. Looks like they dove, both of them dove, which also died behind the tier 2. Or between tier 1 and tier 2. It sort of gives Zeraxsas a way back in here, because he's caught up on CS.
Dire's middle tower
He's
isn't going to last
300
long.
gold ahead on net worth.
Yeah, but the Drow being nearly a K behind is pretty rough this early on.
Yeah, Drow is a good slaughter counter, but maybe having the Pugna makes it hard. Also, Enigma's very good at denying creeps. Oh, they've done something really nice, which is after they use the Nether Blast into the multi-shot to clear Enigma's Eidolons, and that's you know, it really reduces Enigma's potential to harass their TP.
I'm not sure what Amos's plan was there. He just went out to try and potentially solo the Tinker. Didn't really work because the rotation maneuver came in. Just letting it off.
Yeah. Drow does have a level advantage on the Slaughter, which means the lane could be won yet if they get aggressive on him. But
what's their kill potential though? Because you're basically relying on Gush and your Frost Arrows to get the kill. You can sort of rely on Nether Blast, but you can't get the Fry in there, otherwise Drow's just eliminated.
yeah. You also will find it hard to 100 to 0 him. What I like to do as Drow is just whittle down the enemy a bit. So at this point there are no creeps dying, you just want to use Q on an enemy.
We have a puppy pause here.
Yeah.
Not sure what the reason is. We have a mic issue. I might have to mute this chat so it doesn't get displayed on the stream.
Yeah.
I'm fine with waiting.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna mute him too, just because I don't need his take on stuff.
How do you actually mute it? Is there a way?
Yeah.
Put it in the stats. In the
I really don't like, you know, somebody coming in that I don't know, just being very edgy. Like, really.
Let's just display.
That was a nice gust
Going on,
from ground.
solo, second bash, falls away to like the fire, GrumpyNerd, just sitting there, flickering crush off the target, trying to run GrumpyNerd down.
GrumpyNerd gets away, he's much faster. Got a windlace. It's pretty good from GrumpyNerd. He's not going tranquil boots, but he's picked up a casual windlace. You don't see many goons do that. Lifestealer is going armlet into Gasso.
That's what I sort of expect from a Lifestealer, to be honest. You're having such a good lane. You get that arm at Deso, and I don't think there's anybody's going to stop you in there.
Droz picked up the tome, and with a, you know, as a carry, sometimes I take the tome, but maybe with a level 4 Witch Doctor, there were better uses of it.
Very careful here.
What do we got?
Oh, there's the bash, there's slithering cross, there's any follow-up? No, there is a... nothing. Because instantly, he got decrepified.
Yeah.
I think he probably maybe got that starter then, considering he was under the tower, taking those shots as well.
I think GrumpyNerd's decent on Pugna, but I just think in lane it's a bit of anti-synergy. Late game, it's very fun. Have a Dro and Pugna. Lane's always a little hard.
Sol taking some chunky damage from Rebel there. Got a bit too big for his butchers. Rebel is now 7, so she's got the marksmanship aura. What's happening up top?
Just farming. Lifestealer has picked up a Midas as well.
Okay, he's done
And
the meta
he-
build.
No, the thing I'm interested in is he's got a relic queued up. That might be for a nullifier.
I'm hoping it's nullifier and it's not just a straight rapier. I'm praying.
I've seen people pick up 40-minute radiances.
I wouldn't mind it, to be honest. We'd force MKB out of Rebel.
I think you just ignore it. It's only a 15% mischance. And it's sort of halved because you've got your procs on marksmanship. That said, against some heroes you still do need to... If you had a butterfly, for example, you would still want to buy an MKB. It's not enough. Enigma is killable.
Yeah, caught by the Slats there. Slithering crush on the GrumpyNerd, but... oh, there's the bash. Stop the GrumpyNerd suck. Slowly getting chipped away by Rebel. Has he got right? Yeah, he's away. He's away fine.
Retrofrog is sitting on no HP. Very far back from lane top. We'll get this wave.
Can we consider what's
Zeraxsas is on the enemy background. He's 2 levels.
Slaughter is eliminated by the magic damage from GrumpyNerd and Amosff.
Sorry, were you trying to bring that to my attention? I think I accidentally interrupted you twice.
No, I was going to say, if you actually consider the change in the last like 5 minutes or so, Dire no longer have that dominating lead on all 3 cores.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
Yeah, Zeraxsas is definitely caught up in his farming. He's now 1,000 gold ahead of Tinker.
Yeah.
Well, Tinker's meant to be a slash farmer.
Lifestealer is still leading by a large margin, but Rebel and Zeraxsas have caught up, and maybe it's just last hitting on their American ping is very hard in the early game.
Someone better help Dire's middle tower.
It really is. And Drow's... I've never found her animation that great for CSing. Not when you consider maybe like a Slardar or a Sniper or... anything like that, it's...
I do prefer melee heroes, but I haven't found Drought to be that bad of the ranged heroes. Sniper's always great because your animation is just like faster than any other ranged heroes.
I don't know what just happened there, but Amos and GrumpyNerd just got deleted by something. I'm T-torsing all over the place.
Yeah. You know, now I think Pyrian gets, sometimes you get upset when your plays don't get shown in the in-house, but it's a lot harder when you're actually casting.
It really is. God, I'm tripping like hell because I'm on the meds. This is, I don't know, this feels like it's a slow kill by AWE here. I get the feeling this Lysa is going to come online. He's actually going for Deso first?
No.
He has a rather large net worth lead. I think he can do as he like. He might even be thinking, I don't want face boots, I'm going to get travels because I've had a good start. Crush on GrumpyNerd, the ice bath misses. Bro slows down the Slordar.
Also, there's a lot of work there.
Yeah. Nice
Tinkle the laser and one just finishing off. GrumpyNerd just suck. Retrofrog getting caught by the Maledict, but nothing much else happening now. Good initiation. It's sort of like a counter, a regoose if you would.
I think Rebel made that happen with her Gust.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the Slordar got the correct immediately after and what effect that had on the actual result.
I think it was enough to slow it down, to actually give Sand King all the others enough time to actually Shak properly. I think otherwise you're looking at at least 2 kills by
Amos
there.
is level 5, 16 minutes in.
What?
Bro did take the tome, but still, it is. Amos is normally a prolific stacker, but I don't see many stacks in the jungle either, which is strange because Drow can take them quite well. Zeraxsas gets killed top on JDubbleC.
He does, yeah.
He uses his ult for it though.
I wouldn't say that was really worth it. I think
Goes very far forward.
Gosh, oh, nice gust here, but I think the Slala should do it to catch up
There's
to
the
the sprint.
vanish.
There's the rage. One Amos, you're dead. I don't think this is a fight you guys want to take. The black hole, beautiful black hole. Out comes the slide. Yeah, I like the he's just going to run down Rebel. They need to get out.
Rebel again.
Run Rebel. Nope, you are dead, unfortunately. And GrumpyNerd not there. Don't know why he didn't go up there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But that's going to cost him quite a bit, I think. That is a Deso online. 6 stacks already on the passive soul. And that's pretty much, if he wants it, the armlet nearly finished as well.
Amos can afford his Ag Shard before he has a point in Death Ward.
Oh,
Yep,
he's got the Ag
I've
Shard.
never seen before.
He has got the Ag Shard. It's just on its way out to him now.
Does it work?
I don't know. I've never seen it. I am following Amos now because I want to know. Oh. Oh, I think that was just a rage, a little fuck off sort of rage. I really want to see this now.
Can we? I had a lag spike and I wondered if he crashed the game by trying to test it out.
Oh, he's got it, so let's find out. I'm just going to follow him, see what happens.
Separate ability, it seems it might work. Next level play from My.Wahlberg. They're like, Witch Doctor doesn't need the tome. He doesn't need levels. He can just buy his abilities.
Radiant's bottom tower's got
I actually think he's going to hit level 6 before the next fight, unfortunately.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
But my god, he is 117 XP a minute. He might get an AFK abandoned if he's not careful at this rate.
I think he's safe because it's been dripping in slowly. Tinker blinks in aggressively.
Oh,
Nice from GOONTI to stand his ground and suck. Amosff coming in. he keeps losing vision before he can.
I'm sorry. He tried it. He tried it.
Did it do anything?
It did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh, that was brilliant.
Because, oh yeah, I guess its damage is tied to the death ward damage.
Yeah.
But did it make him disappear at least?
No, it did literally nothing. Ben, please clip that. Oh, that has actually made me chuckle.
There is a tome. Who's bought it?
Who has got it?
The Witch Doctor is still level 5. It's 20 minutes.
Oh my god.
This is... Okay, Witch Doctor has finally bought the tome.
We're looking at... Wait, it's flying out. You still got to fly out to him. This could be our new record.
I do think
He's
should
hit
have
6! That wood just gave him the XP to hit 6.
He still hasn't flown out the tome though.
He hasn't.
Did it sitting in his stash. I think he should have been given the first tome.
I would say yes, but I also don't think he should be not getting XP.
Yeah.
So he's literally just trying to avoid leeching.
Rapping on the OD decides against it.
That's nearly an axe already for OD. Zeraxsas is getting pretty well farmed. Well, the Lifestealer is still miles ahead of everyone. He's already got Nullifier. He went straight for that.
Yeah.
And now he's going for a BKB. He knows anything that stops him in the gust. In comes Slithering Crush onto Zeraxsas. Followed by Midnight Pulse. Ice back into there. Lighters are coming in. You're dead. That was pretty much black hole. Ooh, there's the crush. Into the epicenter. There's the counter turn. Oh my god, I'm no good at casting.
I'm pretending I'm on analysis and letting you do the fights because I'm definitely not.
That's the 5-man wipe. It was interesting. It was, I don't think they've got an answer to Lifesteal at the moment. I think he's just way too big.
Yeah. So, Draw does have a shard which does prevent him lifestealing, but he can dispel it with Rage.
It's, what, 50%? Heal reduction?
70% heal regen reduction.
Okay, it's 10% per stack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So what's that? 70% of how much is Feast? Oh god, math in my head. So that's 5.1. So it gives him about 0.51% of your health. Max health is damaged, I think. No, it doesn't affect your damage. It only affects the health. So there's 3.4. Be about 2.5% lifesteal. Well, no. 0.9, so 1% lifesteal roughly instead.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Radiant's bottom tower has
So,
fallen.
yeah, it's a big chunk. But I'm not sure that's going to stop him hurting the way he's going to hurt.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to S and Y. I think he should get that BKB, honestly. I actually wouldn't mind a BKB on him.
Map is dark on both sides.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Both teams can't really see each other.
Oh no, Amosff, don't walk up there.
Amosff has drew a path and asked his team to come with him.
Yeah, but he's also walking straight in towards the territory of Lifestealer. realise just how close they are to each other. Oh, smoked by Dire. Although it looks like that might have been caught by the Oswald. Amosff's going to get caught out. Oh, I'm not sure what that's called, but... Ooh, epicenter in.
I have no idea why they took this fight.
There's the hammer,
Might be
doesn't
good.
do much, but it looks like Mr. Evans is going to get dropped. Yep, there she goes. Lighter pops out, takes down the...
That is very worth it. Well, it's just
It is,
good
but at the
pull
moment they're
from
just tanking
Sanking
rockets,
Point.
they've got to be careful. Alright, they make it away. Yeah, I'd say that turned out pretty well for...
Yeah, Sanking got a good turnaround. I guess the death ward gave them the Radiant enough time to position themselves. Or should I say the switcheroo?
It did. It's actually a surprisingly good initiation, because you can just jump in there and pop it. They can't do anything to you. And it sort of means they've got to respond. They can't blink away. It's actually not too bad for that. Well, I imagine it's not planned for that. Well, what have we got coming out soon? So it looks like Retrofrog's going straight for the overwhelming brink. Overwhelming brink? Blink.
That is the worst thing I've seen in a long time. That is a terrible idea. I mean, actually, maybe if he wants to cancel his Tinker's Blink, if that's the goal, that's actually very smart.
Ooh.
But normally they're just 4 more valuable items. I guess, actually, he has 3 valuable blinks to cancel. So, I played a game with,
Oh, we do not want to be his Zeraxsas.
Zeraxsas is fighting.
Charged by a life stealer into the magnifier, getting sucked off. Too much damage coming in, the rockets. Zeraxsas is dead. GrumpyNerd, you need to get out of there. Straight into a black hole. That's a 4-man wipe. And that looked clean. Was a couple of big ults used. In fact, it was every ult used.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think a Rebel Toad up there should be dead as well. So I think her being farming is the right play here.
Radiant are looking to find their BKB timings and then go. Rebel has just started work on hers. Zeraxsas is close to his Ogre Axe.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Given the position of that fight though, I'm actually surprised that Dire didn't just jump straight into the pit. Because they would have taken Roshan rapidly.
Yeah, they have Slaughter for the minus armor. Lifestealer also has a Deso. They could have definitely taken it.
Rebel caught out here by the slithering crush. There comes the epicenter. Slaughter's going to drop. Shakiro drops. Lifestealer drops. That's a 3. Can they get? Yep, they're going to catch Enigma here as well. That's 4. Tinker nowhere to be found. Now look like they're running straight into the pit themselves. Are they going to do it? Looks like it.
Tinker is TPing to the outpost, so he might know some things up.
But he can't do anything. It's not a Tinker roll.
So, about the strength blink, it's just very useful to cancel other people's blinks. I remember I played a game once with Tyler, who was immortal. I was playing Juggernaut, and he suggested I just get a strength blink on Juggernaut, so I blinked on a Tinker, he couldn't blink away.
I'm gonna...
That was what was very good.
I'm gonna have to stop you there. Look at Retrofrog. Look what's in his inventory.
The Aegis. Oh.
Yeah, the Aegis.
Very nice stun-in blink out from Retrofrog.
Oh, I think Amos might be in a bad position here. Oh no, that was just a death ward, so he kept himself away. I thought that might be in the switcheroo. Although they do have a lifestealer on the high ground who's watching them, hunting them. Like a movie of Predator.
They have Sand King ult in 10 seconds, so they might be waiting for that now.
They should. They should not be fighting without that, to be honest. That is their big power.
It is, they only have a small window now, 15 seconds before Black pulls up.
They're doing BKB, it should be coming out very shortly on Slado as well.
Retrofrog panic and grab the Aegis? I'm just trying to make sense of this here. He's doing a lot for them to win these fights, but
He is, but
he's not the squishiest. And it makes it much harder for them to pressure high ground or like towers, because Sand King hitting your towers isn't scary. It's not going to get it quickly.
no, but I suppose when you think of tower push, you could just have the Pugna chip away from range. Although they
Tinker
do have a- they
cancelled
are
his
looking to
TP.
wrap
Did he?
onto Drow.
Did
Oh, you
I'm
need to
not
run
sure if that was suspicious. Oh no, sorry. Oh no.
There's a gust, but life's already raging. Level just straight dead.
Tinker, I'm not sure if he saw Zeraxsas just had a nice 6th sense to cancel his TP bot. Sand King and Zeraxsas trying to catch him as he TP'd in.
Radiant's middle tower
I mean,
the better tower push right now.
fortified their structures.
Bear in mind, Drow is dead.
Dire's bottom tower has shattered to little pieces.
I think
Radiant's middle tower could use
Dire,
some help.
Dire definitely have the better tower push.
Tower is under attack.
Is there a life stealer?
Radiant's
Uh,
middle tower shouldn't have to take
They,
this abuse.
Jakiro, Deso.
Yeah. So looks like they're going to try and base race, which I'm not sure it's going to work.
Dire's snow fortified
Well, they're saying that, the towers are dying pretty quickly at the same time.
is under attack.
Radiant had a head start.
Where did
But
Radiant's middle tower go?
Oh, they didn't finish
now
it.
Tinker can cancel TPs now with his rockets. Or I'm not sure if he's got mini stun
I
talent.
don't think they've got a mini stun, does it?
Oh no, not yet. 25. They got the melee racks.
Yeah, they just backed off.
I mean, sometimes if you decide you can't contest something, maybe they didn't want to fight because Drow's down, it's best to ask yourself, what's the best compensation you can get for it? I think they would have done better to try to make a defense, but if you agree that you don't want to defend, then pushing to try to get as much damage done on the bottom tower is the right call.
I think given that a lot of their fights, they've done a huge amount of damage without even Drow being there.
Yeah.
I think they could have potentially at least made an attempt to defend high ground there.
Like I said, I think defending was the right call, but if they agreed not to, then they did the right thing.
Yeah. Whether they do it or not, as long as they're making the plays together, and they are still working as a unit. As soon as you get half going back and half going to the tower, that's when it's just game over.
I mean, a lot of people try to say in Dota, as long as everyone sticks to the call, it goes better than otherwise.
Yes.
As a carry player, I don't believe that. Sometimes if one person ignores the call, the difference is only 4 people have died.
Beautiful black hole into a macro fire. That is 3 dead. Soon to be 4. Grumpy's trying to run, but that is a life healer on the rampage.
Rebel should not have gone back in here.
Retro and Rebel trying to get away. They
Fight on the 3 guys and try to TP. They could have maybe Tinker was low on mana, but I was expecting them to chase much more aggressively on Dire. So, I think if one person doesn't want to fight, you should all back. But just because your team's going in, doesn't mean you should go in. It leads to 1v1 sometimes. That's my opinion. Like when everybody dies 1v1.
Middle barracks have fallen.
Order's looking for a blink. He gets hit. And just dies.
Just a casual little feed there. Not respecting the drow damage. That's a level 19 drow.
He wasn't with
Bottom
him
tower
for a
is
fight.
no more.
Drow hits hard. If you stand at range, she will kill you. Is it only probably like life stealer or like sniper who could maybe match her for damage at range?
We were wondering about this in the draft phase earlier. So Sniper is a hero that I think beats Medusa.
Yes.
I'm not sure about Drow, though.
No, Drow definitely beats Medusa, 100%.
Oh, I meant Drow against Sniper.
Oh, right. Yeah, because it's an interesting one, because, like, if the headshot procs keep Drow at range against the raw damage going through armor that Drow offers,
yeah.
It's interesting. It's
Sniper probably outranges her, but
yes.
maybe if you say both had Satanic, Drow would have an edge because of frost arrows.
Yeah. The biggest issue in Medusa is obviously you might be able to kill her, but has she already killed your team in the process? With multi-shot split and that sort of stuff. But that's an Abyssal now completed on Lifestealer.
You can get a multi-shot split on Drow Ags.
You can,
although
well,
I
yeah,
very rarely go for
yeah.
it.
I did love that build. I always used to do, was it the Maelstrom Ags build?
Tesla Drow.
Yeah.
I never really played that, but it does seem fun.
I think that might have been... Did she have that before she got the split shot?
Radiant's top tower is under
I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever played the old Drow.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I can't remember what her abilities were back then now. Jesus. This looks like Dara just getting a slow siege. Oh no, they're just going to back off maybe. Get a bit more farm. Might as well get 7 slotted on Lifestealer. They're looking at Roshan. 2 minutes to go, guys.
It's when I'm stuck in base like Radiant or I like to have it's very nice when you have a smoke ready on the sports, and GrumpyNerd has bought one and is getting it ready. And you don't want to pop the smoke right away, but when you see an opportunity, like you want to be able to go immediately.
Okay, we got
Black Hole. Match
with fire. Rocket's being spammed.
He has buyback on the OD. He buys back.
The back line, so gotta be careful. She is just thinking away.
Dro's positioning quite aggressively now. She does have a BKB. She hasn't used it yet.
She's just getting pinked by rockets though. She might be about to drop here.
The Decrepify does not help.
Grumpy! You trying to get your team killed?
The Dart team do seem to be a mix of skills. It does seem that Lifestealer and Tinker are much better than the others, although Tinker is just a very annoying hero. 800 games. But Lifestealer does seem to be a very good player. I think Rebel's doing a very good job at keeping her team in the game. And so is Thanking.
I think as soon as Rebel, if she gets this butterfly before the end of the game, it's going to make Lifestealer have to think about potentially selling one of his big items that he has picked up for that MKB. Unless he just goes, I don't care.
Lifestealer has just switched from BKB to Butterfly.
Okay.
Going to take Roche. This is second Roche. It has short on it.
And that means rapidly.
I think they're going to give this.
Tinker? Enigma?
The Tinker shard might be good. I'm not sure, but I'm guessing they're going to give it to Enigma because I'm not. Maybe this Tinker is already struggling with the number of buttons he has to press. I would be if I were playing Tinker.
What does it actually give you on Tinker?
I have no clue.
Jesus. That seems it seems like a 4-step of some kind.
Yeah.
Oh, look, mini hurricane pipe.
Oh, so they've gotten rid of that defense. Oh no, isn't defense metric his E now? Yes. Oh, so he no longer has March at all. What about good high ground defense on the Dire with the Drow and Pugna?
Oh, that's the first one down, but at the moment they're just getting plucked away by rockets.
I believe with the OD short, you can actually walk out of the black hole.
Oh, that's interesting. Fails to bring crossing system. There's thanking charge at the epicenter, in he comes. There's the beautiful black hole, catches three, Mighty is just going to chuck away now. That's a 5-man wipe
They
in
have
second.
buybacks.
Take a buyback from Rebel.
Amosff splits buyback.
4-man buyback, they're trying to make the last play. Likely they're just hitting away though, does not care. There's the first buyback. He's going for a second. Rebel's trying to do what he can with the shard. Likely that. There's 3. He's going to get 4. He's going for the rampage. Good fight. Oh, there's the page. I think that's a dual one.
Yeah.
Yep, likely they're just unstoppable this game. I'm not sure why they're just not going for throne there. There's the call. GG is called, that's game. Well played.
Well played.
That is a huge amount of damage done. Oh, that's it at the end there.
Yeah.
Alright. That was average Whopper Enjoyers against M.Wahlberg.
I think the MVP that game has to be the Life Stealer.
100%, no doubt about that. That's a decent bit of GPM and XPM. Obviously, minus came into play there.
Have you seen what Amosff built?
Oh god. Oh god. Dagon? Really?
I don't think this is going to be good for morale.
He's got to be trolling, right?
Amosff is... I'm not sure. He's almost always trolling to the point where I think it's genuine. Although I cannot figure out why you would want to take on this game. Even like, I think when in doubt, the KBJ build where you just go Ags works better. Don't get the refresher. Just go Ags.
So in fair play, he bought it 5 minutes towards the end there, so he probably assumed maybe the game was already over. They thought they had no way of stopping the life stealer. But
it doesn't make sense.
They had
like
the tools there to stop him.
He started saving for it at 29 minutes. I think he should have gotten a glimmer way before even an Aether event. Against the magic output that the Tinker.
Maybe just a 4-star to get you away from that life stealer.
Do you think he misclicked on 4-star?
Oh no, I reckon because you got the star for wizardry first, right? You've got it there, which you could build into a 4-star. So maybe he'd already bought that, and then but no, he got the crown at the exact same time, so it had to be in the quick buy. I have no idea.
I almost want to interview them to find out, but I don't think it.
I don't think it'll be any good for my mental health.
Yeah. You want to find out more about the winning team.
You do. I'm curious who, because George is Archon, so that explains why the likely did pretty well, given the skill level of the rest of the guys.
Time to earn myself a bad reputation.
Because what's the highest rank on anybody on Radiant side? Probably Rebel, isn't it? Or Grumpy Nerd? Crusader.
I think GrumpyNerd is the highest MMR on the Radiant.
So we've got Enigma, who's level 65, no idea what his rank is. We've got somebody else level 62, similar sort of games, that's the Jakiro. Tinker is Guardian.
I forgot to I just remembered I forgot to turn on my voice chat for the ticket.
Looks like I'll be talking to myself in the stream again. That's alright. That was an interesting game, and it was basically showing the effect of what one Archon 4 who doesn't get stopped can do.
Yeah, I mean, Lifestealer is a pretty good hero. It's pretty decent against Odie, I think. And he's quite good in many games, I know, because a lot of times my team has asked me, can you play Lifestealer? It's very good here. And I just say, no. I don't get this hero. Every time I play him, it ends in disaster.
So I'm a big fan of the hero, just because he's one of those who just gets in your face. Similar sort of style to Ursa.
I like Ursa. Maybe I'm not a very good Ursa, but I like him. I think I have no idea why Lifestealer's just never clicked with me. Maybe it's just his farming style that I don't understand.
Yeah, he's unless you go for like the older builds, which was like the Maelstrom, you sort of can't get away with farming on him. You got to farm heroes.
Yeah, but the Lifestealer in this game certainly got away with farming. He was 2k gold ahead of everyone just coming out of laning.
Agreed, yeah. So I'm just replying to Eri. You know, it was an interesting game. There were some swings there. There was potential for Mark Wahlberg to come back and potentially win that, I think, because they had the tools to deal with a Lifestealer. Just a bit on the execution side, which let him down, I think, which was a shame, because you know you want to see good Dota. That's all we care about.
Yeah.
Well, reasonably good. This is obviously good Dota, but still.
Would you like to do a post-game interview?
Yeah, can do. Here we go.
From that game, Evans seems to be the ringleader of this group.
Yeah.
But he is the trash talker, old chap. You want to get the Lifestealer in. Seems to be the brains.
Yeah, let's see if George is free. Is Eagle Anakin in this picture? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, because I'm an evil fucker, so I would be Sidious. Come on in, George. Hello, George.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Pleasure to be asked in here.
That's good. Unfortunately, I didn't see your first game because I was currently covering the other one, but caught your second game. Must say, well done. That was a
Thank you.
Very well played Lifestealer. Pretty much too hot for them to handle.
I mean, I don't really play the hero, but my team were saying, you know, it's a good pick. And I was like, well, I have played him in the past. I haven't played him in a long time. But they were like, yeah, it's a good pick. And I thought, yeah, I'll go for it. Give it a go. And I think just in the laning phase, I thought it was going to be pretty tough against the Sand King and the Witch Doctor. But they were using the Maledict on me, but they weren't really following it up, which it sort of buoyed my confidence a bit.
Yeah, I can understand that. Go on, Eagle.
So you guys are the outsiders in this tournament. Like a lot of these guys, everybody on the other team, or nearly everybody, they've been part of this community for a long time. So we don't really know much about you.
Yeah.
And are you longtime Flax viewers? How did you end up all subscribing and joining the Discord?
I mean, to be honest, I'm not myself. Obviously, I know who Flax is. I've watched some of his content in the past, but it was really our captain Evan, and I met him just I met him at university actually, and he said, hey, you play Dota, we need another player. Do you fancy filling in? And so I said, yeah, sure. It's something I've always wanted to do. I've always wanted to play some form of, not necessarily hyper competitive, but I like the draft aspect. That's why I was drafted, and I like sort of the captain's mode and the communication between teammates. I think that's really fun personally.
Yeah, that's fair. Has your team scrimmed a lot?
We've scrimmed. I think we've. No, we haven't scrimmed against any teams. I think we were
Have you
trying.
played pubs?
We played some pubs together, and we don't talk about them. I think we're currently 0-5 in pubs. I think the 5-stack matchmaking is not helpful, but I think also it's completely different with the all-pick style compared to like captain's mode.
Yeah.
It definitely is. Because sometimes you want to ban that counter, you want to prepare for that pick.
Yeah.
And you just can't, because it's like a 50-50. Did you ban the Viper? Did you not? Let's find out.
You always have to blind pick one of either your mid
Yes.
or your carry, and it's
simultaneous picks is really that's what I don't like about like all pick, because you can pick at the same time as your counter, and there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah. I agree.
So, you're struggling for questions.
No, sorry, I'm trying to read chat and everything. So,
no worries.
How did you find this series? And how did you find your last series? You've only played 2 series.
Yes.
So far.
I think the first series, I think that was interesting for us. It's the first time I've ever drafted, and it's only the second time I played captain's mode. That was, and I remember after the stream, my friends were saying like, "Yeah, the game 1 draft, no, don't do that again." I was like, "All right, fair enough." The game 2 draft is slightly better, but after that, I think going into this series, just sort of took a slightly different approach of how we were thinking about how we play. Because it sort of didn't work for us in the first series. And then that's not saying that we could have done loads better against 2Hot4Dota. I mean, they played really well, to be honest, to be fair to them. When we made a mistake, they did take advantage of it. But I think this game, we just sort of try to stay confident, try to stay positive. Like that game, okay, we lost it, but it's not like we're down and out. We've got more series to play.
Yeah, do you know what your series left are?
I'm gonna be honest, not off the top of my head. Well, I would assume. I'm trying to think.
So the bad.
I think Mark Wahlberg have played Steadies, or however you pronounce that.
Yeah.
So we've got them to play.
So that was Mark Wahlberg you just beat.
Yeah. So, but I know Mark Wahlberg previously have played that team, so I know they're in the same group.
So you've got.
And I'm not sure who else is in it.
You've got Steady Shitters.
Yeah.
You've got Scipio's Helm Enjoyers.
Oh yes, yeah.
And you got Monkeys for Nothing and the Chimps for Free.
A bit of a mouthful.
Yes, agreed. I won't be saying that name on stream. I'll just be calling them Monkeys.
Fair enough.
But I believe they'll be cast by Jonas anyway as the manager. But those 3 teams are currently sitting top of the league. You've got Stessy's Shitters, who are 1-2-0. Basically, they've drawn. Well, all 3 of those teams have drawn with each other.
Right. Okay.
And so far, they seem to be beating everybody else outside of those 3.
Yeah.
So your biggest challenge probably be them, which should be interesting. I would say ban Viper.
I have to say we do like our Viper bans over here. Someone suggests it and everyone gets on board with banning the Viper pretty quickly. I mean, obviously, it's for us like starting off. It was annoying to see like 2Hot4Dota lose today, because I think if you lose to a team and they're doing very well, obviously that can help you along a little bit. But I think also because, like you said, we're outsiders, we haven't really done this much before, we haven't done this style. Then we still have that kind of confidence that we're improving, like we can get better. Obviously, not massively get better at the game itself. That's a slow process, but at least with the drafting, now we've played double the amount of captains maybe we've played before, so it's always helpful. Any experience we can get.
If I'm being honest, it was a much better showing in this game than what it was against 2Hot4Dota.
Yeah.
Whether that's a skill difference, obviously, that's up for people to speculate. But from your perspective, as a carry anyway, I think there's a much better performance from yourself. And for the second game, at least, from what we saw, you were definitely MVP. No doubt about that.
Thank you. I mean, I didn't play carry in the first series actually. We were finding out sort of where our strengths and weaknesses were, and because I joined the team to essentially fill initially because they needed a fifth player. And then after that first series, our previous carry player, he said, I used to play POS 4. I know you can play a few carry heroes, whatever. Would you like to swap that around? And the rest of the team got on board with that. And we said we'd just try it for this series. So it seems to have worked well here. Whether we continue that or not, I don't know. It's still work in progress. But from that game, I think it'd be quite nice to at least give it another go.
Good. I mean, it's been a great showing, and I am going to have to wrap it up here because it is pretty late.
It's no worries, yeah.
But it's been an absolute pleasure watching your game today, and
thank you,
Eagles. Thank you for coming and joining me for co-casting. I think I would have lost my mind doing it on my own.
No worries. I don't think I managed to help much. It's quite late here too. I'm not in the UK, so I'm a few hours ahead. But it's part of the Scipio's Helm Enjoyer strategy to just load up on caffeine to drag out the series until your opposition's falling asleep. That's why all our games go very long. By design, or by choice. But I'm very tired. Thank you for having me. It was enjoyable. I'm quite impressed by your play-by-play casting. And
until it bursts into utter garbage of I don't know what to say. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah.
Anyway, have a good night, I guess.
And you. Thank you. Go propose
Thank
again.
You. Thank you for the interview. Have a good night.
Thank you for everybody coming to watch the stream.
Thank you for interviewing with us, George.
No worries.
Nice. Right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Alright, that's stream ending for tonight. Again, thank you all for coming along and watching. Hopefully the games have been good and you have enjoyed it. Not sure when the next one will be. I might put some feelers out, see if I can get somebody else special in again. You never know. Might be just me, on my own, watching Dota. Nah. But anyway, thank you all and good luck. Enjoy the games. Peace.